seems like the real thing. He's so slick and smooth. He gives you good feelings, but he means you no good. He will hurt and destroy you. It's all a part of the game. If you allow yourself to get sucked in, you'll have yourself to blame. This is a warning. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming. It's a show out before it all blows. This is a warning. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming. It's a show out before it all blows. This man has no conscience. He's just playing for sports. You're a score, not a heart or a love. You just make good report. He will hurt and destroy you. You need to know that's his aim. He will leave with his name on your heart, or he can offer his pain. This is a warning. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming. It's a show out before it all goes. This is a warning. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming. Storm is coming, baby. It's a show out before it all goes. This is a warning. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming. It's a show out before it all goes. This is a warning. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming. It's a show out before it all blows. This is a warning. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming. It's a show out before it all blows. This is a warning. I don't know how to tell you. Take it from someone who knows the storm is coming, but it's coming crazy. It's a short while before it all blows. This is Birds singing in the trees, singing songs that you've never heard. Melting in the sun, and the smiling's never done. Whoa, freedom reigns and washes away all my pain, And doesn't seem like reality, but it's here, right in front of me. I love days like this, yeah. I love days like this. It's here, here comes the sun. Whoa, I love the sun. Whoa. There's nothing you can say or do can change the way I feel about you. Thinking of this time fly, watching the beautiful people go by. Sitting in the breeze, knowing everything's alright with me. And I'm smiling from the inside, 'cause we've got nothing to hide. I love days like this, yeah. I love days like this. It's here, here comes the sun. Whoa, yeah. I love the sun. Whoa. Ooh, yeah. Freedom reigns and washes away all my pain. And I'm smiling from the inside, 'cause we've got nothing to hide. I love days like this, yeah. I love days like this. It's here comes the sun. Whoa, here comes the sun. I love days like this. I love things like this. It's here, here comes the sun. Whoa, yeah. I love the sun. Whoa. I can feel myself rising. Life is so beautiful. Look around and see what he's given me. So wonderful. I see what's surrounding me. So beautiful. What you're giving me. And I want to thank you for this joy. but it's all. Believe me tomorrow. I want it to be magical. You thought I would never realize it's clean. Oh no, you and me, we're always a part of this. You can't see, you neither can I. It's no use. Truth for me, I think it's a dream. We're feeling the pain fully. We're in this together, together. We're in it together. They're pulling us apart.
When your hotel room is your
Mic check, mic check, mic check. What's going on, people? Okay, there we go. We're getting them ones in. Look within. Yep. Niceness, niceness. Happy Sunday, people. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. We got Small Town Girl in the building. Salute, Small Town Girl. My man Dino Unslaved in the building. Salute, Dino. Don McRon. Noble Don McRon in the building. Salute. Not really here in the building. Salute. Much love. Pamical Mystical Musings in the building. Salutes, Pam. Mr. Baxter, taking care of what needs to be taken care of. Salutes to that. Look Within in the building. Salute. Who else we got down there? Ruled by Saturn. First one. Salutes. I love that. Much love. Much love. Infamous Squirrel Sniper. Daddy duties at the moment. Salute to you, Squirrel. Much love, much love. Yeah, buddy. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, folks. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. There you go. Ain't gonna keep you here all night or all day, wherever you are, you know. Just a quick little get together. Hugs and 420s on a nice Sunday evening over here, you know. Well, I'll give you that love back to you guys. It's been a good day today, so I thought I'd hit you guys up. See what's going on. Something that came to my attention the other day. Regarding some of the work that I've been doing, right, with Titan, right? You remember that one? I think it was part 7, the Moon Titan, when we discovered the Moon Titan. And I was saying it's exactly Earth they're showing us, right? Just in a different color and a different imagery, however you would phrase it. But I found some more information that's pretty cool regarding Titan. So look out for that. That really should have been out a long time ago when I put out part 7. But it was stuff that I completely forgot about. So that stuff we're gonna have to revisit. We're gonna have to revisit that stuff. Because I left out some crucial information. Yeah, crucial information. Oh yes. Respect, Dino. Much love, much love. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. There was something else I wanted to go over. Where's it gone? So I came across this the other day. Trapped at the bottom, right? That's what they're calling it. But look at this, right? Don't it? It look like what we've been looking into with going up a crater, up the hill, and then you see the depressions go down. Right, it goes down into a crater. Just like the flat Earth, the crater map that I showed you guys, right? Do you remember the crater Earth map that I showed you guys? And it had the continents on the outside laying on this. So we could possibly be looking at that crater Earth, flat Earth, crater Earth map that I've been showing you guys. This might be their version of it. So I'm saying over here could be the Americas or something. I can't make it out too much. And over here was another continent, and over here was another continent. Right, remember that flat Earth, crater Earth map that I always show you guys? With the entrance in the middle, right? With the entrance in the middle. There's that little rock formation from last time. See that? Look at that. Could this be where we are? One of the craters. Trapped at the bottom, right? Why would they call it trapped at the bottom? Why would they name that trapped at the bottom? Right. I know another place where people get trapped. Hell. I know another place where people get trapped. Hell. But that's strange though, right? Look, trapped at the bottom. That's what they called it. Trapped at the bottom. What are they showing us? What are they telling us?
About. Trapped at the bottom. A mound of debris has formed at the bottom of a small impact crater in the lava deposits of Cleomedes. Width is ~500 m, north is up, NAC frame M121844756 are NASA of GSFC, Arizona State University. Examine the larger craters on the Moon and you will find that many of them have a tall mountain in their centers. These are known as...
Why? Like I've been saying, tall mountains in their centers. These are the mounds, what they're talking about. Could that be the entrance into the earth, the body? That's what they're saying. The craters on the Moon, tall mountains in their centers, known as central peaks, right? Let's keep going.
As central peaks in the vernacular of impact crater morphology, and are the result of a rebound effect that can accompany an impact after compression and excavation of the central region.
Impact. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Ain't believing that one bit. Impact, yeah? Nah. No way. No way. These people think I'm joking out here. I'm on to them. I am so on to them.
Region. However, rebound peaks do not form in small craters where the strength of the target rock does not permit that kind of plastic deformation. Smaller craters tend to be more bowl-shaped, without prominent structures on their floors.
All right. We're on to them. Day one in the building. What's going on, S? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, you see what's going on. You see what's going on. Who was here yesterday? Hold on. But there was something I wanted to... Stay there. Oh, where's Max when you need him? Well, actually, I don't need him, but I wanted to show him something. We were talking about the chaos subject yesterday. Anybody remember that? We touched on chaos, and I tied it in with the serpent chaos. And then I also mentioned that they had a chaos crater. You remember the chaos crater we were talking about? The Aram chaos crater. Anybody remember that? Small town girl. You don't know, see? This is what I was telling you lot about, right? See the chaos crater down in the corner hiding. Chaos. Aram. Chaos. This is it. Chaos crater. Told you. Told you. You cross the rivers, the waters, to the next land. What is this land? Crumbling. Meridian planning. Interesting. Yeah, that's the chaos crater I wanted to show Max, but yeah, it's wild. It's fucking wild. Something else I wanted to show you guys real quick. Yeah, okay. So let's go back to this now. Remember, I just showed you guys the how would you call it? We just looked at that one there, right? The Chaos Creator. It's got that look about it, right? Like the eye look, circular, right? No, this one here reminds me of. I think they showed me this hair, right? Where is it? It is hair, right? This is Mars again, right? Creator in the Martians, right? You see how it's got the same kind of like circular and optic nerve thing running off it. You see it? All right, see that? I know. Hey, I'm very aware, right? This is a 3D image, 3D rendering, what they're showing me, right? But what is it off? What are they copying? Right? That's what you gotta ask yourself. What are they copying? Right? What are these folks out here really copying? They're showing you something. Showing you something. Gotta pay attention. Right? So why is it that I find the centric circle? Oh, it's not even this one, is it? Where is it hiding? No. Let's go. Yeah. Pixel T in the building, salute. Uh-oh. Moose in the building, salutes. Oh shit, Illuminati confirmed episode 33. Jeez. Oh shit, 420 if you got that shit. 420. Yeah, it's wild, it's wild. What else did I want to show you guys real quick? Where is it hiding? Where is it hiding? Oh yeah, there's another one of it. This one here again, it's got that look again. See it? And an optic nerve running back. These bits here almost look like the continents themselves. Like even this one here, when I was examining, this one reminded me of the Australia, away from everything else, right? By the edge, by the other side of the crater. And this bit here has almost got like the dark shadow bit's almost got like a how would you call it? Eurasia look, right? It's got a Eurasia kind of look. Big old eye right there, right? That motherfucker look like the IO, right? Oh shit, it's got that. Okay, I think I just stumbled upon something. No, is this the one? No, hold on. No, that's something else. Don't know what the fuck that one was. That's not the one. Where is it hiding? Where the hell is it gone? Jesus, this one's. Where's it? Okay, right. There we go. No, that's what I wanted to show you guys, right? Let's go right. Like these ones here, right? This terrifying creatures appear in the Bible, right? That's what this one's entitled. Terrifying creatures appear that appear in the Bible, right? I want you to pay attention. They got dragons and all these type of things, right? In the Bible, apparently. This one right here, right? This is the first beast they're talking about. The first beast, right? The book of Revelation introduces the first beast, right? Known as one of the most terrifying creatures among the many monsters mentioned, right? So they're saying this is the first beast that emerged. So that would be the Hydra, right? The worm, the serpent, which is known as an avian flute, right? A worm. Now, I want you to pay attention, right? It might be a reach, right? But look closely at where it's emerging from, right? Don't that look like the that silhouette, the outline of the bird, with its kind of bottom jaw been broken? Looks like it's coming out of the eye with the concentric rings, and then it's got like the head feathers at the back. Anyone see that, or am I reaching? It's got to emerge from somewhere, right? Remember, we've been looking into the hydras. It's got to emerge from somewhere. All right. I'll leave that there for now. That's food for thought. That's what I wanted to show you guys. There you go. Mm-hmm. Real eyes see real lies, right? We see it, bro. Yeah, small town see it. Small town see that. Like I said, there's a few things that we missed, but you know, London likes to go back over things thoroughly when I got time, and this is what we come up with, right? The first beast they're talking about now. Remember, they said that's the first beast. Now, what does the beast represent? You know, many heads. They call it the Hydra. We've already seen the Hydra in the eye. We see the thing emerging from something that looks like the bird, right? From the eye region. And the Hydra is an avian flute, right? So these things appear in the eye, you know, and this is where they get born. Crazy. Go ahead and drop that link out there real quick. 420 if you got that. I meant to be having a show tomorrow with somebody, actually. I completely forgot. If that's still a go ahead, I'm going to surprise you lot. I'm not even going to say. I'm just going to roll out. All right, it's going to roll out tomorrow. Get it cracking. Dehydrated bird. Ooh. Dehydrated bird. That was cold. I like that. Yeah, good stuff. So what's new? Anything new? Anything new? Open panel, hit that link. Come and talk to your boy real quick. Come and talk to your boy. I don't plan to be on there for too long. It's just a quick update. In and out like a robbery. How's Team Evil doing? Any news from Team Evil? Licking their wounds. Where's Mr. Jack Talcott this evening? Mr. Talcott. Mr. Talcott. One more time, he might appear. Mr. Talcott. Maybe next time. My man Talcott. Losers, McLosers. Yeah. London McLosers. Hey. That shit was funny, I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny. He said about Bro Sanchez, right? What did he say? Look at this guy playing with his hands. So look at this guy playing with his dolls, his puppets. You know? It's weirdo. That's the type of shit we can't deal with. But then on the other hand, is it really his fault? There's no pilot up there driving, apparently. There's no pilot up there. So is it really his fault? There's no pilot. That's crazy. Jarvis is running the suit. All right? Jarvis. It's no pilot. It's Jarvis running it. Crazy. Ooh. Salute to the grand old chat room. Boom. Man, Don Mick running the building. Mick loving it. Mix in the building. Hey. Return of the mix. Hey. Return of the mix. There you go. Return of the mix. Lay low. Hey. Wicked. Yeah. Yeah. Jarvis has been locked out of the suit. Yeah, definitely. 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 But, I mean, you can't rule that out, Squirrel. You can't rule that out. You can't rule that out. These people practice that stuff, apparently. They let that shit crawl in your eye. You know, what does it do when it crawls in your eye? Does it take over you for a while? Have we already got one in us? To some degree. As they show us on all these ancient depictions. The worm, the eye, the bird, the serpent. Horus. All of that stuff. Crazy, right? I mean, you go to the store and you buy your meats. There's things hiding in these meats. They've done tests, you know, there's parasites, there's all these type of things hiding in meat. So they're in there before it's possibly even dead, right? They got parasites in them, just like us. You cut us open, bring us down to the butchers, cut us open, right? We've probably got parasites pouring out of us. But I think the parasite in the upper room is a completely different kind of parasite. Different type of parasite. Great her light. Great her light. Wicked. AI in the building. Much love. You got to question a lot of things out here, man. You said nasty. The nasty, eh? I bet Moose has got blue skies over there right now. Blue skies, Moose, right? Blue skies, Moose. Blue skies. Blue skies. Bailey, it's super expensive these days. Yeah, well, I mean, we get ours given to us. We got people who, I mean, don't you have you should have that shit, bro. What do you mean, Bailey? So you've got what? Mangoes, bananas, and etc. And you ain't got bay leaves. That's one of the easiest things you can do. Bay leaves. I know a few people that got the bay leaves. They just go out to the garden, bam, pick that back in the yard. You should have that, bro. I'm surprised you ain't got that. Yeah, see, look, there you go. All blue skies. All blue skies. Ah, there you go. See, back in Cali. Back in Cali. Like, how many people can say that? Yeah, I have a bay leaf tree, but it's back in California. Yeah, dude. Yeah, radical. Yeah, back in California, sunny. Yeah, I do surf a lot, dude. You like my American accent? You guys have got it good out there, you know. California to fucking where? Colombia. Was it Colombia? Was it? Did he say Colombia? I'm pretty sure it was Colombia. It's from Sunshine State to another Sunshine State, right? Yes, radical. Sunshine, boy. Yeah. To remove, yeah? Okay. But you got time as well. Anybody growing time? Moose, you growing time? Time is another thing that you should have in your garden. That is very good. Time is nice. Yeah, I miss those good old days. Oregano, yep. I'm not too big on the oregano though. I mean, sometimes it's a bit too powerful. Like it will transform your your dish. You gotta put in the smallest. That shit will transform your dish. Transform it to fucks. Hey, just transform it. What about your coriander? Anyone got the coriander out there? Or the basil? Basil and the curry. Whew. Curry is the coldest. Coriander is the coldest. Can't play with coriander. I love that shit. That's a nice enhancer, and it changes just a little bit. Not like the oregano rather. Hey, dill, yeah. No, you know what? Sorry, I haven't had dill in a little while. I used to like my dill with salmon when I used to eat meat. Oh, the dill dressing, that was nice. But dill's nice, yeah. Dill's nice. Definitely. Yeah, that's good stuff, dude. Oh, bringing back memories. I love my seasonings, flavors. I'm a flavor boy. Man, a flavor boy. Man, a creator boy. Man, a creator boy. Love it. Just moved, so I haven't planted yet. Yeah. When you're ready, you get them green fingers, you start planting. Start planting away. Take your time, no rush. Take your time. It will come. It will just come to you. You'll just be chilling one day. Get up and go do your thing. You plant one, you plant two, you plant three, and you don't stop. Keep going. But be careful. Be careful. That it's yeah, you'll get enticed. We drag you in. Drag you in. You start forget about us. Yeah. You start forget about us. Just planting the Garden of Eden. Forget about everybody. Yeah, it happens. I mean, that's the way to go, right? That's the way to go. Yeah, the flavors. I mean, flavors. Wild parsnips. Oh, horseradish. Jesus Christ, what are you lot doing? There's so much dishes I ain't had in a long time. Oh man, bringing back memories. Yeah, she needs a garden again. Yeah, garden's good, man. The garden's good. Garden's good. Appreciate it. You'll appreciate it. Once you get it now, you understand. You'll appreciate it. I've seen some people, right, transform their balconies. Their balcony looks so amazing. You're like, whoa, okay, wicked. Like, yeah, I love gardening. Unfortunately, I haven't got a garden, so I have to make the most. I'm like, yeah, you definitely done the most. Definitely done the most. Salutes to that. Transform their balcony into a miniature garden. Brilliant. Put carrots in. Okay, baby carrots. Yeah, I do like the smaller carrot. I do like the smaller carrots. Yeah, indeed. But I mean, the children as well, my children, they love it. Going down to the grandparents' allotment, eating the raw beans, cucumbers, all of that stuff. They love it. Digging up the dirt, finding the earthworms. Yeah, they love all of that stuff. They love it. My children love that. Honey bugs. What's the honey bugs? Yeah. There you go. The success of any vegetable garden is growing runner beans around the edge. Yeah. Okay, the side of the pond. The frogs will take care of any white or green flies. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Beetle moth. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we get them as well. I think I've seen them around here, you know. I'm quite well. Yeah, I'm quite sure I have. I'm quite sure I have seen them. Yes. I'm quite sure. But in the country, I think I've seen them towards the country. Yeah. Yeah. Look like hummingbirds, but small. That's correct. Okay. Is that facts, Dino? Frogs represent healthy gardens with no spray. Okay. I like that. I like that. I think they represent something else as well, though. I mean, was it the Ogdods? The Ogdods, am I pronouncing it right? The Ogdods over in Egypt. They were created by the demigods to create us. They're like half frogs and half snakes. What's up with that? What's up with the frog? I mean, let's talk about that for a second. I mean, if the Og Dogs had something to play in this existence, in our existence, what is the role? What is the role that they played? They got created to create us, right? Is that how it goes? I mean, what I'm getting from that, I don't know. Frog people, lizard people, but mainly frog people though. I think there's 8 of them, right? Is it 4 women and 4 men? Anybody familiar with that creation story? The Og Dogs, the creation story in Egypt. That's a good one. I mean, I'm seeing something with the eggs, frog eggs, tadpoles, brain, giant tadpoles. I don't know where we going with that. Brains, growing arms, growing legs, growing eyes and shit. That's wild. But mainly the eggs though, the frog eggs. The way how they just release their spore. That's interesting. They just leave it to the waters, right? The waters take care of it. It don't even grow inside the mother. The waters take care of it. That's fascinating. Yeah, very interesting. But yeah, that's a cool story. You should look into that if you're not familiar with that one. The Og Dogs. Is it Og Dogs? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Yeah, they're on the hieroglyphs, exactly. They're responsible for our creation, apparently, for our existence. I think the demigods created them, or that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it went. But I don't really hear much people talk about that. Four male and four female. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh yeah, definitely. It's worth a look. Worth a look. I mean, even with that, with what I just said there, right? About the creation story and the frogs and all that stuff, right? Why over in the Middle East, you know, the Temple Doronda, they have like frogs on their hieroglyphs as well. I mean, with like knives, scalps. You know those knives where you do the doctors use to do all the incisions and cut you and stuff. Why do they have those in their hands and stuff? Right? That's wild, right? When you actually think about that, it's like, what the fuck? Why? And I mean, the temple that it's in, that's like how would you call it? A temple of they say like fertility and stuff like this, right? So that's crazy. There you go, splicing. Well, who was splicing? Who was splicing? Even when I think of the is it the Vitruvian man? The Vitruvian man with the guy in the circle, and he got his limbs extended, right? Even that makes me think the creation of man, like somebody on a disc getting worked on, you know, like in an AI shop or something. When I look at that now, it's like, whoa. Vitruvian, man. Yeah, where was that? Let me have a quick look at that. There's something else that I come across. Hold on. All right. What the fuck? This right here now, right? When I look at this, I think about the creation of man. Like they're trying to test our limits, seeing how far we can spread our legs, you know, just designing man. I think it reminds me of the blueprint to a man or mankind. How to create your human type of thing, right? But like I said, who was creating us? That's what that reminds me of. Being created or being kept alive, right? Crazy, right? But you know what else is wild, right? Keep this in mind, right? I want you to keep this in your head, this Vitruvian man now, right? Because I want to put you, I want to take your mind somewhere real quick. Can I bust your reality open real quick? Let me bust it open real quick. Right. Hold on. Where is it? All right, cool. Like I said, we got this here, right? The Vitruvian man. Now, like I said, are they showing us the design of man, you know, being carried out by someone or something that is not even man, right? Or are they showing us that they're keeping something alive to some degree, right? Now, I mean, to some degree, right, the truth is in the movies, right? The truth is in the movies. Like we've all seen all of the gems that was in the movies with the event 9/11, right? After 9/11 happened, then we started to see all these truth and these gems in all these little movies, right? So it's like they're already out there until the event happens, right? Or until shit start to make sense to you, right? You understand where I'm going with it? Something will happen tomorrow and you'll be like, oh shit, I remember, oh, is this what they've been showing us? Okay, cool, right? I bet even Titanic, look when Titanic happened. I mean, I don't know whether they had TVs, but I'm pretty sure they was probably talking about something sinking or, you know, speaking it into existence, and then it happens, right? Just like with this 9/11 stuff, they show us and then It happens. So take a look at this here, right? I say that to say this. This Vitruvian man now, right? Now, like I said, these truth are in the movies, to my understanding. I've come across so many movies that's showing me crater Earth, skull Earth, the moon, and all of that stuff, right? The eye and everything, right? But I was watching a movie the other day, and there was a part in the movie that reminded me of this, right? See if I got it here for you guys. This one right here, right? It's called Rebel Moon, right? It reminded me of that, right? See where I'm going with it? Right? So when I've seen that now, right? I've seen the Vitruvian man. Then I'm like, all right, cool. Oh shit, this Rebel Moon, boom, bam, boom. So I'm like, oh, what are they trying to show me here now, right? But when I've also seen this, I'm like, ah, this looks like something else that I've seen, right? This looks like something else that I've seen. Now, that shit here reminded me of this, right? You understand where I'm going with it? They don't do it like London, right? I know. Different. They're telling you stuff. Telling you stuff. Wild, right? Micro to macro. Whose body is it? What is this place? Fucking wild, right? Anyway, like I said, I ain't got much to give today. I just wanted to come and say hello. Thought someone might have jumped up and say hello as well, but it seems like you lot are being shy today, so we'll leave it there. We'll leave that there. Can rock out with some tunes. Hold tight. Mitch Agenda, what's up?
got no limits, baby. I want you in my life, day after day. My love ain't got no limits, baby. Cause I need you, want you, got to have your loving, baby, 24 hours a day. Cause I need you, want you, got to have your loving, baby, 24 hours a day. Feel supernatural. I never felt that love from any other man. I'm feeling spiritual. You really touch my soul like no one ever can. And I just wanna feel that way every moment that I'm breathing. No, there'll never be no limit to my love. I want you in my life, day after day. My love ain't got no limits, baby. I want you in my life, day after day. My love ain't got no limits, baby. Love it. I just got to love you, baby. I just got to love you, love you. I just wanna love. Don't stop that feeling. Don't stop that feeling. Do what you believe in. Believe in what you do. Do what you believe in. Believe in what you do. Dreams can be reality. I know what your fantasy and come with me. You can find your mind at peace. Illusion is a quick release to get away. Rearrange your destiny. Come and get the rest of me. Quality, not quantity. Let me prove to you that we can move. Do what you believe in. Believe in what you do. And the inner light that you possess inside will guide you through. Do what you believe in. Believe in what you do. Just live your life. Every day is like
My chat.
Hi, London. Nice to see you.
How you doing, Bex?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Not too bad.
Good.
Actually, you know what? I need 2 minutes. I need to go to the toilet. Can you hold it down for me?
I sure can. We might just listen to tunes, though. Nice to see everyone. Hi, Shadow and Light. And Antonima. Jen. Dean. Squirrel. Jenny. Small Town Girl. I discovered good to see you, Small Town Girl, as an acronym is a palindrome, friends. It's my epiphany of this Sunday. My observation. Nice to see you, Dean. I'm sipping on a cup of home-brewed coffee. It's delicious. Delicious and nutritious. I qualify it with homebrew just because of, the McDonald's rumors I perpetuated, friends. I do know how to cook. Oh, Monday morning for Dean. He's in the future, always in the future. Yo hablo español. Más que un poquito. Pero tengo mucho tiempo sin hablarlo. It's fun though. Sometimes it's fun. I remember one day we were over in Jack Talcott's chat, a bunch of us who did speak Spanish, and we started speaking Spanish. I think we should do it more often. I mean, I was actually over at another friend's channel who watches like movies and restreams like movies and cartoons and stuff. And one of the women there asked if we could all speak in Hindi. So we just started all translating everything we had to say in Hindi with the Google Translator, and I couldn't cut and paste what other people were saying back, but we all spoke in Hindi for an entire chat. It was fun. It's the beauty of Google Translate. Nice to see you. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thanks for holding it down.
Thank you. I'm out of practice monologuing, so
Good
fun.
stuff.
Yeah.
So
but I didn't see the link, or I would have clicked sooner. I didn't get to watch all the information you shared. I hop, skipped, and jumped through, but did join late. So
okay.
I apologize for not being as up to date as I should be for hopping up.
Okay, no worries. I mean, I'm just going over some pictures that I came across that I've had there for a little while, and just making some cross references, putting some dots together. Nothing major. Just jumped out to say hello on a Sunday. Just a quick update. I might be having a show tomorrow with somebody. I'm not going to say it just yet. Hopefully it goes through.
Nice. That's exciting. I look forward to it. I've got all bells on both channels, so I missed the last one because I didn't have it on all bells on the McLovin channel. So, but I caught up later, and that was good. So, would it be here or over there? Or you're not sure yet?
I'll be over there if anything.
Over there. Cool. I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, definitely on the McLovin channel.
Yeah. Well, I also just popped up to say hello to you and to the chat, and I look forward to checking out what you brought to the table, and also what else you've got in the works. I hope it comes to fruition and quickly for you.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing online in works, but I do in real life. I actually put a proposal in for a creative grant on Friday. Well, actually, I had the first meeting to see if I qualify, but I also thought that I did. So I've been putting together quite a bit of stuff. And this week is sort of next stage communications about, seeing if I can put together a package to, it's for a grant, actually, for a business grant of sorts, so we'll see. But it felt good. Like my research did prove that I was a qualifier. So that's good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tend to often miss them by like a slight deadline, like programs designed for whatever, let's just say back in the day for women up to age 29. And I'd be looking right after my 30th birthday or whatever, right? Like, not to be so specific, but that did happen. Yeah, I'm always like, months behind the deadline or whatever. It's typical me. So I was excited.
Got you.
Yeah. Yeah. But I have been doing, I was going to send you some pictures. Are I've been doing some AI prompts with IO in them, and they're pretty interesting.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, just I give it very little, so it's interesting to see what kind of stuff it's been giving me. And it's relatively planetary and desert. Obviously, we know since the definition that AI might be reaching out has to do with like a moon of Jupiter, but some of the technology in it, some of the I put in words like Ionia, you know,
Yeah.
the Greek place, like not just Io, and it's pretty neat. I'll send some of them to you. And it also gave me a really weird car. Okay. Like also just out of the blue, it was just this weird, you know, sci-fi sort of like definitely cartoon, like at least nothing I'd ever seen in reality car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be an Elon car.
Exactly. And it was long and kind of Texan looking. You know, we've been taught to brand that kind of like, you know, really long snouted car as sort of like a, at least I have, you know, with ranchers and stuff like that. But it did have that look of Roger Rabbit meets like some sort of rancher.
That's interesting. Salutes, Michiganda. Michiganda, salute.
Earth to Daniel. Hello?
So fucking retarded, dude.
Uh-oh, he's gone.
Oh, do we miss him? He might be back.
Yeah, he dropped off. Yeah, also as well, I'm not sure whether you heard at the beginning, but I was talking about the 313 in the place to be. What's going on? The segment which I done on Titan, on the Holy AI book, there was some information that I completely forgot to put in to add on to that. Completely forgot, yeah. So I was saying I'm gonna have to do a recap, just so
Cool.
people don't forget about the IO and the Titan, or planet Titan rather. How it correlates with this place. I got so much info on that, man. It's crazy.
Well, I have to get back to that etymology work I was doing because it really ties into what you find. Like I know it, and also to what, you know, your good friend who does the star stuff. You know, our good friend. Well, not mine, but anyways, a very avid astrologer. Let's just, or us, you know, sky watcher, but at the most distant level. It definitely ties into the sort of structures on Earth reflecting, you know, or land masses on Earth being reflected in the skies. So it's also tied into all the names they give these places, right? Like, you know, that Io and Hawaii and the ocean and, you know, the water and then the volcanoes and now it's desolate. It's almost like Io, the moon, is the future of Hawaii, not to be a doomsday prophet, or the past, right? Like, and sometimes I wonder if looking into space is looking into time, you know? Maybe that's how they get that their theories on information coming back and how long it takes information to come back from their so-called satellites they send out, or probes they send out, if people don't believe they do that, you know. But if this plane was infinite, they could do it along an infinite plane, even in an upwards and downwards trajectory, right? So in essence, there may be some, you know, equation that shows like distance through what they're telling us it takes, you know, how many years it tells us them to take the Hubble telescope to get information to us from these places. There may be a mathematical extrapolation to sort of like tie in distance along the plane and maybe look at what we do have on our map, like you're doing, right? So I appreciate you bringing it back to research.
Yeah, that's what I'm there for. That's what I'm there for.
Yeah.
I like this on the screen. Jupiter, Io, Jesus. I need to sneeze, sorry.
Bless you. It says Jupiter,
Perfect.
Io, Jesus, Jesu, Church, Mythos, Konos, Aoin, Iano, Yanis.
See, but hold on now, because isn't the Mithras like the cup type of thing? I swear that's the cup, like the crater which they reference. That's on the I'm pretty sure that's on the hold on. The stars in the how would you call it? The astrology, the astronomy, is it the astrology when it has the pictures up there of what they are?
Oh, you mean of all the that stellarium stuff?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
star constellations and all that, right?
Yeah, yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
stellarium.
Yeah, the one of them, the Mithras, I'm pretty sure that's the cup, right? But
Oh,
the cup is the crater also.
yeah,
So we've got
yeah,
Jupiter.
being tied into Chronos. I
Yeah,
think time is a part of what's here. Time is part of what makes people, really see the looming horizon. I think is what makes people feel it's a hell realm. And I'm not putting that in any specific person's mindset. I'm just saying even the soul trap theory in general, just the concept of trap versus say lessons or something like that, has a bit of that tying that life, death, time, cup, place,
Mhm.
together on some levels for me anyways.
Hey, and what do you specialize in? You wanna hit that link if you got time and you're not shy. Hit that link, man. Let's chop it up. You dropped a few little bombs on us already. I like that shit. Got me thinking. Salutes to Alchemos, my brother from another. Salutes, my man. Salutes. Salutes. Okay, what's this one? Okay.
It is kind of tied in though. If these land masses, like when I was looking before with Africa and say America, and you take off the A's and the CA's at the end, and you get like Mercury and Venus essentially, because Friday and miércoles, right? So it's a bunch of Latin-based languages that allow those things to occur, but it is in the language of the America being Mercury, miércoles, which is Wednesday, and Mercury, and Africa being Friday, and Venus. They already are tying in the days of the week to these luminaries. So in essence, there's a kind of showing us that they represent something to do with time,
Look
and
at
I've
that
often,
there. So Chronos also the depiction of nebula or the mind, thought realm. Cold. Listen, cold, because like I said, it's anyway, yeah, that's cold. You need to hit that link. Stop playing with me. You need to hit that link. You're talking my language. The thought realm, the mind, the skull. You're talking my language. Thought realm, exactly. In the mind, the skull. Depiction of the nebula, because I looked at a nebula the other day, right? And it was Africa they were showing me. Let me show you. 1 second, someone hit the link. Gen 2 gone, salutes, baby girl. Watch this now. Where's this thing gone? Let's see if we can find this.
Hey, mic check, mic check.
Mic check. You're all good. All
Oh
good.
my gosh, amazing. Okay, I'm trying it from my phone. Thank you.
It's funny, he's mentioned nebula, right? Like I said, and look, what was I looking at? Where was it? Where's it gone? They were showing me this the other day, right? And I'm like, if that isn't some type of brain, I don't know what they're trying to show me. jellyfish nebula. Right.
Just something else with tentacles.
Look like they removed the
Jellyfish.
skull. Look like they took the skull. I mean, the brain away, ripped it out. Like this, the nerve systems and the spinal cords hanging off. And this light in the background here, right? That's the operation light. The doctor's light. That's what that looked like. But yeah, that's crazy how you mentioned that, and I come across this. But there was something else that salutes, wicked, nice. How we doing? And in the building. Mic check. You're muted, by the way. Hey, if you got any links for me, do you want to throw that in the back chat while you're up here? You can throw them links. Go ahead, drop them links like bombs. I see you put something in the chat room. Okay, interesting.
Well, hey, London and Bex, I was really curious to know what it is that makes people think that soul traps aren't an actual physical thing. Oh, sorry.
No. Sorry, mic check. And
Do you mean sort of in that get out sense?
No, not at all. I mean, in an actual physical location, physical and electromagnetic field that either forces a soul, a physical entity soul, into a particular place and keeps it from just becoming whatever it would like to be or moving on where it would like to go. It forces you into a particular place for the quote unquote recycling. I mean, people talk about it like it's this esoteric, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, maybe it's your perspective. But in my mind's eye, it's an actual, like a machine. And I just kind of wonder why nobody talks about that.
hold on, you know what? Can you do that for me again? I was completely doing something else and I missed the majority of that. Can you say that again, please?
Oh no, it's just me back on the whole nuts and bolts thing, trying to say that maybe a soul trap is a physical thing that is in a physical place with an actual electromagnetic grid that zaps these little poor boogers every time they turn around, and you can't get out of here, and that's why it is an actual prison planet. It's not something esoteric. It's an actual machinery that's in place, or that has been in place.
That has been in place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
I mean, it's not necessarily esoteric, depending on what you believe in and have I been good and did I pay attention in Earth School, and all that garbage. This is one of those things where you don't really, at one time, maybe we didn't have a choice. Everybody said, oh, they told me to go to the light. I'm going to the light. You go to the light, you're zapped, and that's where you go right back to the. If you don't go back, they guilt you into it. So I just kind of thought that maybe it's a physical thing rather than something esoteric.
Yeah,
Well, I could see that. And where I would see it is, let's say they'd forecast a comet coming to the planet and we saw that it was going to hit us like they do in the movies. And Elon Musk stepped up and said, you know what? It's in its pilot plan. We don't have enough cryogenic freezers on our spaceship to extrapolate everybody, in their physical form. But what we can do is download your consciousness to this computer, and that computer will be taken along and we'll take 100 bodies and a bit of your blood, and we'll make sure that we remake you a body when we get to Mars. Right. So I do think that it would be, they're not far off, and we could look into our past and see that might have already been done. And that might be what people sense when they're actually trapped here, is that it already happened. That's how I see it.
And mic check. Mic check. And ha. Oh man, I want to hear what Ant's got to say so bad. Mic check. Ant, there you go.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear us? Can you hear me?
I have nothing to say.
One more time. Brother, talk to me, brother. Come on, brother, talk to me. Oh man.
It sounds like he might be plugging in earphones or something. Like it could have been technological sounds we heard there. Oh, there. Yo hablo español.
Oh, okay. Bex, please. You're gonna have to.
Hola. I can do my best.
Oh, he's Spanish, my brother. Spanish. Hola, is it hola amigo? Hola amigo. Yes. Okay, Spanish mostly. Oh man, I wish I took them classes now.
¿Puedes escuchar ahora?
¿Qué dices?
No.
Anyway, this is what I wanted to show. Anyway, I wanted to.
Escucha.
Where is it gone?
Yeah, I can hear you. Escuchando. Yo estoy escuchando.
It's delayed.
Mithrath. Was it the Mithrath you were saying? This is it here. The crater. Number 8.
It's delayed.
It's delayed. He's got a
it's
delay.
delayed. Okay. Alright, delayed. Sorry, my friend. Sorry, amigo.
¿Dónde eres tú?
Oh man, why did it have to be like this? He was. I know he's got some things for me, man. I know it.
I wonder if he can exit and come back. Does that ever fix the delay? Or
Let
if
me
I
check.
hop up to give you bigger bandwidth? I'm not sure where in the world he is.
Spain, no? He'd be in Spain. Oh, I don't know. It could be anywhere, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay, no problem. I mean, even if it wasn't delayed, even if he was putting it into a how would you call it, like a translation or something, translator, whatever, converter, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I wouldn't even mind
in
that.
Belgium. Oh, he's a polyglot. He probably speaks more than Spanish and English then.
Nice. Hey, my brother, I do not care about your voice. I care about your information. I don't care about your voice or how it sounds. I just care about the information, my brother. I can see you have some good information, and that's what I want to talk about. There you go. Mm-hmm. Salutes. What you believe, man. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. Oh man, I wanted to get into that talk there. I wanted to get into it. Where is it gone? Where's that message? Let's have a look. It was that one. Yeah.
I was looking up nebula from English to Latin and Latin to Greek and English to Spanish, and I got nebula, nebulosa. Of course, Greek was something different. But then I took the Greek translation from English or Latin to Greek because they were the same, and then translated it back to Spanish. Okay, because I got nebulosa or something first. Then it gave you it gave me the word nebula, which is fog. Interestingly, so
frog. Did you say
fog?
Oh, fog. Okay.
Yeah.
Brain
That'd
fog.
be even crazier if it was frog. But yeah, so I thought that was interesting.
Fog. Okay. It's interesting. Even with the there was another one that you said before. I think it came from infection. Was it the IO one or something like this? Was it? Did you get it from infection or something like that?
Yeah, IO actually translated. I have to go back and see if I went English to Latin and then Latin to Greek, or if I just went English to Greek. But it's virus, and it's official, like it gets the verified, from the dictionary. I'd never seen it before. I didn't know that there was unverified translations, So yeah, IO means virus.
Virus, exactly. That's what I've been saying with the with the once the virus is there, the parasite's there, and it's I think they call it the avian flu. The worm that grows inside of it, the IO. And it's look, I've been talking about this, right? And I've been pulling up the Aurora Boreas signs and all these things, right? And that's depicted as IO on the new Godzilla movie. How dare you?
Interesting.
Very interesting. So I'm not just talking for talking. I'm telling you what they're showing me, and they're saying, yeah, London, we're going to make a movie about it, by the way. I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah, I know I'm on the right track.
Well, yeah, and even looking at that even further, that idea of virus and stuff, we always see things in their negative form, and obviously that's been presented as illness, But then you look at words like sorry, I'm going to get this wrong. Virulent, virulent or whatever, virulent.
Yeah.
That means like virile, right? It means like the opposite of sterile, It's full of life and ready to create, So interesting that same prefix, has somehow gone from being something about creating life to something that's like ill. Now, take it one step further and talk about like computer viruses. Like a daemon in a computer is a subprogram running. So we could say an intentional subprogram running is an angel. We could just call it that because we planned it, we threw it in there, whereas these viruses like spam viruses or whatever that people were all scared of, whatever shuts your computer down or comes along with, visual stimulation or whatever that people, engage in or whatever. My point is that those are viruses. We understand what the idea of a bad virus on our computer is, right? But nobody ever talks about the good ones, and then how this language might translate into our, biochemistry or magnetic code, our own epigenetics and everything, right? So, it all just, to me, it's hiding the, it hides a lot. Even assuming a demon is bad, right? we lose a lot in the information by classifying it right off the bat, I guess is all I'm trying to say. And I see it all as sub-programs running is what I'm trying to say, you know? Even as people run around with information sets, pointing fingers at each other, calling them demons or evil or whatever, you know? It actually is that, hey, that thing's so opposite to me, or displaying something I think is opposed to me, you know, that you consider it evil when really it comes down to, or one considers it evil when really it comes down to understanding behavior you wouldn't yourself display. And now you're actually running some sort of code program, you know, some sort of, you know, human consciousness together running in opposite directions, I would say, you know. Anyways, I'm sort of rambling, but I mean to liken that idea of a virus in a computer to operating code in our bodies, you know, and it not being negative. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay, got you. I think the code comes with the human, the virus comes with the human. Like
But
there was
yeah.
there was a time, right, where I was messing around on the on keyboard and like just spelling so many words backwards, right? But there was a word that I spelled backwards. I'm not going to reveal it because I need to look into it a bit more, right? But when I spelled it backwards, it took me to a realm of like diseases, and it also tied in with NASA, and it also tied in with the Genesis story, right? Creation and all these things. I was like, what the hell did I stumble on? That was crazy. It's like it was almost like the same thing with how would you call it? Remember the polio stuff? And then when I spelled it backward, it took me to a place called ILUP. That was an organization connected to polio. Coincidence, right? And, you know, it's like they claim they've been trying to eradicate polio also, but yeah, not when you're tied in with these nefarious people. Don't believe that by 1%. You understand? So the other stuff that I came across, it was like, whoa, this is pretty deep, man. But there was a time when some of my work got erased. Me and Tony were trying to sort something out, and then something happened. Some of my work and it got erased. So even that stuff got erased. But I'm trying to slowly build that case back up. So that was quite dope.
Yeah, I liked it. That sort of tied into the man in the head kind of stuff, like, you know, extrapolating it right out, didn't it? Yeah, I like that too, because it does tie into that, because it's sort of like the virulent virus. It does tie into that, you know, that being the sort of source of life, right? Like, and, you know, at least from our perspective as humans, without holding ourselves above the other alive creatures on this planet, you know, we are designed to be concerned with that, right? So, and to look into that, you know, with more vigor and reverence than the animals, because we bring them along if we're caring for ourselves that way anyway, right? But I think it does tie in. I look forward to your research, because to me it just supports that. You know, you didn't need life and death. You don't need birth without death. So Genesis to me actually is a story that starts the stories of a time of life and death, where Chronos matters. Maybe this cup, this mythros, or whatever, this place, this matrix, this potential trap. Without, you know, I don't want to be dismissive, because it's not necessarily my beliefs, you know, like, I can see how it can be seen that way for sure.
Now, remember, right? Hold on, because look, watch this, check this out. Remember when I said to you, Mithroth was the cup, right? And it's also in the constellation. It's the crater, right? Did you see that when I just showed you a second ago?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Now, remember, cup, crater, micro, macro, matrix. Cup, crater, micro, macro, matrix, cup, crater, micro, macro, matrix,
Yeah.
cup, crater, micro, macro, matrix. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's it. It's showing you, man. Cup, crater, micro, macro, matrix. And this also looks like, look, it almost looks like it wants to be the hex. Right, the table, what they're doing, how it's got the edges on it. It's the Saturn's cube in through the crater.
There's even a little picture down on the, what's the picture down on the edge of the table below the chalice? I saw this picture. I knew where you were going. You painted the picture well with your repetition, at least in terms of a chalice. It made me think of Indiana Jones and how he was looking for the quote unquote cup, right? And he ends up in the test where he has to, like, you know, in that cave with that old guy, you know, and he has to pick the right cup and ends up picking the least fancy of them all, right? But if you think about that on the macro scope, what was he doing? He was in a deserted, waterless place, you know, like, yeah, it feeds into that micro macro, or, you know, that look, that looking for something greater than a cup is all I would say.
That's it, the Mithras right here. This is it.
Yeah, the cube is on the cube. The picture of the cube is on the cube down there.
So the Mithras, the cup, the crater, and you enter, you come through to the matrix. These are the watchers. See the watchers? Yeah, crazy.
Cool.
Salute to the grand old chat room. I'm cooking, man.
You know
Connecting dots.
I've been trying to look for the idea of a patrix, because a matrix is one of, you know, well, do I get this right? A matrix, yeah, multiple matrices, right, is a plural of matrix. And I just feel like we can see on a, like on a physical sense, we can understand and comprehend, like, even the AI, the holograph, the understanding of the matrix. But I'm wondering where a patrix fits in, because I would assume linguistically it exists. The father, you know, the matrix is the mother, the patrix is the father, you know. So that's what I've been, one of the things I've been looking into, where we've lost that in our language somewhere.
Well, just for those who didn't really see what was going on, look, crater. Boom.
And these are moon craters, right? Like, at least originally that's the map you're seeing, or is this the craters on the Earth?
This here, this is the star constellation. This is in the sky.
Okay.
Yeah, this is in the sky. But just
So that's a constellation called crater.
Yeah, but I'm
Got
pretty sure around here, right, is where he's wrestling with the beast. There's a person here. I forgot who it is. I'm pretty sure they're around here somewhere. You understand? But they're just not here on this bit here. You just got the Hydra on this without the man there or the person who it is. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
We need a Stellarian navigator. Take you to pinpoint that location in there.
And then once you find that, that's when you find that. Possibly. Mithra.
Alki's suggesting Hercules, the constellation of Hercules might be around there.
Interesting. Possibly. Possibly. I like that one so far.
I was reading Aesop's Fables for a while when I was reading books online, and actually got really confused. I'm not going to lie. The Aesop's Fables are really good when they give you the fable, like the moral of the story at the end, but in a book form altogether, like there's some pretty abstract fables out there, and if you don't know who Jupiter is and who Venus is and what the fox represents relative to the lion, and it probably, giving to someone who does understand the skies, it probably is a non-religious tying in of all these mythologies. It's pretty insane how well, not insane might be an exaggeration, but to actually understand from the esoteric standpoint, Aesop's Fables, I think, would be a link to understanding a lot of this stuff, just like other scripture provides for people. I just think that sometimes they produce publications for people who are repelled by the other publications, for whatever belief-based stuff. So it's pretty neat because all of these constellations, all of these people, and a lot of physical animals and stuff are all in those fables personified,
I mean, look, you like you just said, right? There's a lot of animals depicted in these things, right? Lots and lots of animals. Now, we all know how man likes to write the history, right? Write themselves into existence, right? I mean, even when I see how they've got these animals depicted in the constellation, right? And then they've got a perfect specimen of, like a Hercules or someone wrestling, right? So that's the depiction they're giving you of man that was around with these things here, right? Bullshit. I ain't falling for that shit. They're trying to write their image amongst the stars. You understand? That's why I was questioning, what is a human? Like, how did we even get here? When we were talking about the reptilians the other night, and we mentioned splicing today, and all of these things. It's like something don't sit right with me. The animals sit right with me, yeah. But when we start looking at these Mercator maps and all these things, it's very, you don't really see a human, like a representation of us there. You just get animals there and big giant type of people eating other people, but you don't really see like a modern day human there, other than maybe a sailor on these ships. But we can't even get a location of these people to some degree. But I'm pretty sure they're on the later maps also. But it's all crazy, man. I mean, yeah, it's wild. I think they're trying to write
I like how you
themselves.
put that. Yeah, you were just about to say it again. Men writing themselves into history. Is that what you said?
Correct. Into the stars. They're writing themselves into the stars. Not history, into the stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's like when they show you the cause look, I mean, you can't have it both ways, right? Because I mean, was like man really, at his highest point, or was man really at his lowest point? Was we really in the jungle, or was we out of the jungle? These people don't know which way they want it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's like almost as soon as they've got everybody revering man headed in one direction, then they push the information to abhor that and revere the opposite. Because my grandfather would have been, as a rancher, just like my grandfather's generation is like, the early 1900s, right? They're born around 1916, married in the 30s, had children in the 40s. all of the advancements were sold to my grandfather as good, and I'm sure he had complaints. I'm sure there were complaints about jobs being taken based on, better tractors or whatever. But ultimately, at some point in the last 50 years, it's been switched to be like, oh, wait, like we're advancing too fast. We're killing everything. But we rich people are going to keep pursuing our advancement, for our own sake. We're going to take taxes to make our spaceships to get the rock out of here when we wreck this place or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's all, and then they fill you with guilt. Don't run
Yeah.
water while you brush your teeth,
Oh
but
my
now you got to rinse every piece of garbage metal. Like it's weird.
Bex. 1 second, please, Bex. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
please.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Ants, you dropped this message at 10:17, and I'm only seeing this now in the back chat. What the fuck? This is what I'm talking about. Look at this message. This is cold. That's cold. That's cold, right? Oh my gosh. I like that. I like that a lot because, right, look, that ties in, right? Let me see if I got it. That is cold. And off the Mars map, a few things. Pavinius Mons mean mountain of peacock. Jesus Christ. He is cold. He's cold. Because I think that was tying into the Atlas Mountains, how they call it, how Roger would call the bird and the fish, right? That ties into that, right? I want to show you something. Hope I still got it. Please, let me still have that shit. Okay, is this it here? Yeah, hey Ants, that was cold what you put in the back chat, bro. I like that, right? Because when I've seen on other maps, right, that Pavonis Mons is the bird over in, well, one of the birds rather, in, how would you call it, Morocco, right? Over in Morocco, Roger Spurs' one. And for some reason as well, they've named it something, right, that makes me think of the bird Ziz as well. It may not be the Ziz, but, or even of a family of the great Ziz, right? But check this one out. This is where the bird is over here in Morocco, right? But you see how they got it, Quartz Ziz over here. Quartz Ziz. Like, is that like the feathered serpent? Quartz meaning Quetzalcoatl, whatever her name is, and then Ziz, the bird, like the feathered serpent. But this is where that Pavonis Mons is, over this region. So that's, I mean, and it's got the how would you call it? How Roger says the feathers like the peacock, how it runs all the way from over here, Morocco to Tunisia, right? Even further, like a peacock. So that's quite interesting. Quartz Ziz, right? Maybe the feathered serpent, I don't know. Or one of them. Yeah, there you go. See? Cheese. My man, 420 if you got that shit. Hey. They don't do it like us. We do it different. I told them. Hold on, what's that? Yes, indeed. Listen, all right, check this out now, right? Check this out, hold on. All right, let's get into this. So we're cooking. Oh man, where did it go? It made it go like that. 1 second. Okay, there you go. Like I said, this here, right, is Mars apparently, right? The Mars map. Why have they got Libya? Right? Arabia. Why have they got these names?
What?
Yeah. Fastest. Now look, this is what we just talking about. Fastest, my man. Look, you see it right here. It's in the same region. Same map. Right? Now, check this out, my man. Lune. Moon. Lune means moon, bro. They're showing you this is moon. This is the moon marsh. Ballas's marsh. Moon marsh. So why would they have a place called the moon on Mars, right? That's another, shot for them. You got the Hellas Planitia, of course, and Serpentis, right? Serpentis, Hellas Planitia. If that's the eye, serpent coming out the eye. I don't know. We might be reaching, but sounds like something there, right?
What's off to the left? New Olympias? Is that way off to the left, just past New
Nix Olympia.
Nix Olympia. Interesting.
Could be new, yeah. Could be. Yeah. Arabia, all of that. Soritis. It's all here. Utopia, all of that. Yeah. There you go. Proper. 420 if you got that. Trolls need love too. Don't forget about the trolls.
I like Ant is saying that the Cerberus are the dog trinity in Harry Potter. Harry Potter character names are very revealing. Bellatrix, Cerberus, and Quirinus. I thought that's interesting because I was saying for a while to people like that you can find this in the Bible or the Quran or even Harry Potter, right? Is what I was like, just to be general, not to pick on two scriptural books to liken them to that, but just more the idea that this lore, this code is if it's not written intentionally, then it just keeps manifesting itself out of us all, right down to kids' books and stuff, right? So,
but it's wild, right? Because even when I think of like Libya now, because even on most of these pictures, right, when you go back to the old maps, before even Africa was a name, it was Libya. Africa only came around when the deception kind of came around. They were telling you the truth when they were showing you Libya on the map, or to some degree, maybe we were living in a different paradigm and it was Libya, right? Until when the paradigm shift and they call it Africa. But what I've come to realize with even, the hypothesis with the skull and the brain and the mind and everything, I'm starting to see like if Libya was actually another word for like labyrinth, like within the mind.
oh, yep.
I'm coming across a lot of things, right, that's kind of pointing me to that direction. Oh yeah, that's something to look into. Salute to the grand old chat room. Salutes. Yeah, even Australia as well. I've been looking into Australia. Hold on, what's he saying? Sarah's black dog, 80s, talent, sticks forever. Yeah, but you know what as well, right? I mean, what's the name? What's the dog's name again? Did you say? Cerebus, right? I'm thinking like what I'm getting out of that, right, is you know the depiction of the three-headed bird. You know, at one point they had I think they had the three-headed bird and the two-headed bird on these maps and stuff. But I'm seeing like cerebus as cerebellum, maybe like the mind, the hive mind, but it's controlling things. You know, at the gates of hell, it's controlling the gates of hell and everything, because cerebus is the gates of hell, or it controls the gates of hell, guards the gates of hell rather. Maybe that's like even that could even be something like a, how would you call it, like a security system, right? Like that's the ancients' depiction of where the AI resides, right, at a secret location, and there's 3 big cameras that see everything in 3 directions, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they call it something like cerebus, rather. You understand?
Yep.
It sees everything from the headquarters. They probably made it that far to give us that description. Yeah, wild. Yeah, it's the way you probably interpretate things. If this is some kind of, you know, system, I've always thought about things like that, you know. What if it's just they're just talking about electronics and high security system, magnetized fields and all that stuff, you know. Interesting. Salute to the grand old chat room.
Yeah, I've often wondered about the symbology of that stuff too, if it represents the ability to monitor, as well as maybe even transport. You know, there would have been people that might have been needed to say that, oh, giant beasts carried people. Not that I'm saying they don't exist, but there could also have been a time where people were convinced that, you know, they were carried by beast places because they didn't understand the idea of air travel or anything like that, right? Like, so some of these, and that could last for hundreds, if not thousands of years, if people were technologically deprived long enough. I mean, you only need to be deprived a generation to lose connection with something, right? So some of it could be symbology for spaceships and cameras and all of that. And by spaceships, I mean like highly technically advanced, you know, be them airplanes or seafaring ships, right? Like if people, you know, some people get blocks, you know, as soon as you say the word space, they can't imagine a hyper fast machine, you know? I know that's not most of the crowd here, but.
Hold on, someone asked me a question. Where was it? When was Libya the name for Africa exactly? I can't remember the exact date, right? But it was in the era of what's his name again? Hold on, I can show you better than I can tell you. Wait there. There we go. Right. You had Europe, Asia, and Libya. Right. This is the world according to, I can't even see it there. It looks like, I can't even read the name. Can you see that on your end? Or is it blurry as well? Bex. I can't even see that. It's blurry on my
I was
end.
zooming in on it. Sorry, I didn't have my mute. I couldn't see. It does get blurry for me as well, but it looks like something. It does look like something Latin or something like ninstrius or nins. You know, like there's some sort of Farigaites or
And
Faragites
here,
or something like that.
look, Libya, right? Libya. Right? I can't tell you the exact dates. I know it was in the BC. I think it was the BCs, definitely the BCs. But yeah, that's it. I know blurry, but you see where I'm going with that, right? I hope you just think I wasn't just talking just for the sake of talking, right? We don't do that over here. We got receipts, we back it up. But yeah, salute to the grand old chat room. Oh shit, you got Tarek in the building. What's he saying? Okay. Okay, chance to fix it. Okay. But what? Collective, yeah. I mean, to some degree, yeah, collective would be good, but I'm doing this on my jacks, man. I ain't waiting. That's what I'm saying. I mean, look, we're supposed to be coming together, right? But no one even really like hits the link and want to tell you their thoughts. They'd rather like just sit down there. We can't come together if you're sitting down there. You gotta jump up and come and tell me the shit in real time. You understand? That's how it works. But yeah. What's Ant saying? What did Ant say? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Some say the Egyptians was even written into history. I don't know though. That's not my territory. Yo, Tarek, salutes.
Hey, what's up, McLovin? Hi, Bex, and hi, everybody on the panel.
Hi, Tarek.
How we doing?
How are you? Yeah, what I was saying is, I know you said collectively and you're doing your own thing, which is good, but I think it would need a collective effort because it's almost too late.
Well, okay, I hear you there. Yeah, it is kind of almost. I mean, it's always been late though, right? To some degree.
Yeah, but they're already, to my knowledge, they're already, modified the chromosome gene where it's not 23 anymore, it's 24. Some people have it.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, it's a very bad thing because it would take everybody into a cage pretty much in the future where you have no choice and you will have no free will. You'll be controlled by the machine. That's what I'm trying to say. Like your thoughts, they'll be scraped by the machine and controlled by the machine. So everything you're doing, even though you think you're thinking about it, the machine's controlling you.
Okay, so you're saying the extra chromosome would be for the machine. Oh shit, Tarek.
Yeah. So the XX and the XY. Well, what I'm saying is that's why you see a lot of the transgender and all the people are trying to go from men to women, because the XX and the XY, which is the men, the XY, when they mess up the X on the Y on the man, he'll be obsolete. Now, in the woman, she has two X's. So if one of them gets messed up or they modify it, which they did already, she'll be alive and well. So a lot of people in Hollywood and in maybe films and other stuff like that, they were giving you hints through their music and other stuff, but people didn't see it. And that's what they're doing. Now, would I do it? Never. I would die before I do that. It is what it is. but that's what's happening. Kind of, they're trying to modify their body parts right now. So in the future, they're already aligned with the machine where they don't have to get executed or out. Just an opinion. I mean, not.
Hey, I like that. I mean, I do like that. I mean, because look, a robot is non-gender, right? It's been in front of our faces. A robot's non-gender to some degree, really. But other than when it's got citizenship and all of that stuff, like the lines become blurry, right? But these other robots they make, they're just synthetic robots. I don't know, man. That's strange. That's wild. I like the way you dropped that in, though. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of like insane. But they already got the technology, and some people already have it in them, to my knowledge. And with you not being able to understand, I mean, and everybody on the panel knows a little bit or much more. I'm not sure what they know, but you guys have an idea what's going on. A lot of people on the ground have no clue at all. You tell them this shit, they're gonna think you're insane.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it comes down to it, it's not gonna be. You can't. They already got your soul. That's what I'm trying to say. Even though you didn't do it willingly.
Yeah, there's actually I shared a link in the back for you, London. A lesser known channel that hasn't produced anything in a long time called Lost in Translation did a video over a year ago called Transhumanism, Eugenics, and Transgender ism, and it actually really ties a lot of this stuff together that Tarek is saying.
Okay, maybe we should throw it on a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a long one. I watched it like well over a year ago myself, but it really tied in all of these things. And my research, I know I don't talk about it a lot here, but my research that actually brought me out to being public was my research into this genetic manipulation, into this XY chromosome stuff that he's talking about, and the Swire syndrome women that seek fertility care. They are, for all intents and purposes, women. They carry children and give birth to children, and they don't know they're not women. This genetic manipulation goes back as far as our written history goes. So it's not just what they're claimed to be doing in Hollywood that we think they're doing post-birth. This stuff's been going on in utero for
ever
millennia. Yeah, millennia.
Mm.
So
yeah.
But that is a great video. That woman is really, really well informed and very intelligent, and she does a handful. I think she only got 8 or 10 videos on her channel altogether, but great research.
Cool.
Yeah. And one thing I would add to that, Bex, is like the machine. Somebody spoke about it yesterday too in full, on his broadcast. And he did a good job at it, even though I may not like him as much, but he did a really good job at it. And that was Monograph, just to let you know. He did go in it, and it's just kind of scary because the way everybody has a phone, right? And even if you have your phone off, say you drop it, say you're off the grid, right? If you all have TVs or the new washers, microwaves, whatever, anything that's smart, they already have it in there where they can see every move you make. So every move you make right now by the machine, it will give you the exact geometric shape and form of every single move you made in milliseconds. Everybody. I mean, I don't care where you go. They have you kind of trapped unless you just get off the grid, shut everything down, shut your phone down, and go in nature and maybe get a different type of phone, which they are available. You just have to find them and just stay off the grid.
Mm. Yeah, it's crazy. Smoking and G, Sharp in the building. What's going on? Much love, much love. And welcome. Jeebus in the building. Salutes, Jeebus. Much love. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, yeah. And you dropped some bombs on me. You lot dropped some bombs on me today, man. I'm glad I went live today and stayed on a bit longer. Stayed on a bit longer than expected. Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. because it is kind of scary. If you go back and watch yesterday's broadcast for Monograph, he did an hour and a half about the soul and God and how the machine's working and all the symbols and codes that are involved. There's a lot of symbols and numbers that you would never understand until you really pay attention. They're all in history, like Beck said, from long time ago until now, and they're putting them in the public, but in different kind of ways where you can't understand them, but they're there.
They're there.
Oh, they're definitely there. Believe me, all the sevens are there. I promise. You know, so either you're a 0, I guess, or you're a 1, and I'm definitely a 0. That's the circle of life, nature, not being modified. The 1 would be modified, and that's the extra gene that would make you 24, not 23.
But you know, check this out, right? I know I might be speaking out of tone, right, when I say this shit, right? But even when I hear about stuff like that, right, and people are like, you know, I'm never going to get the extra chromosome, blah, 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 I'm never going to do it. Maybe it's not even meant for us. They're talking about their future plan, about the new batch that's going to come in. You know, they're just giving a little insight to the old ones before they get rid of us. In the new generation, they're probably going to come with that anyway, without even knowing they got it.
Yep.
You understand?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It may not be for us, but I think just my idea of it, it'll probably happen from 5 to 10 years, maybe less. But that's why, like, if you read, what's his name? Hold on, I want to say his name's good. OTW had him on there. If you go on OTW's channel, you'll see some of the stuff he had about, is it Janstein? I'm not sure about the Capri and what was the first one? It don't matter. But the thing about the signature, going from the debt, being a credit to the debtor, and how the Vatican controls everything because it was God, man, then the Vatican took control over everything in terms of your real estate and your state of being, and how when you sign on that, you automatically sign to be as the creditor, and you already have everybody switched over to the debtor now, where your soul is pretty much on the corporation and a debt corporation that they control, and that's how they're getting you little by little, where your kids will not have a choice because you already signed them in the debt thing. So it's a long it's a long subject. I can't express it right away, but it is a long subject. But your signature is very important. I don't sign anything. 0. I really don't.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
That's what these certificates do. You know, when we sign them, they have control over us and our children. Like the products that we produce, is essentially they own it, almost like a fruiting farm, right? When we produce the fruits, we got to give them percentage, right? So it's almost like with our children, they kind of own our children, so they do what they want with the generations that come, really, because they own the coming generations, don't they?
Yeah, that's true. Unless you change the birth certificate, because there's a way to do it. Wizard talks about it really good. He knows a lot of information on how to do that, and I've been watching him a little bit. But he knows so much, it's kind of confusing for me or maybe some people. But there's a way to do it, but it's a process. You have to understand it, and it may take like 90 days or so to get out of it. But you definitely have to rip everything apart. Like you won't have no ID, nothing. No, if you have a bridge card, you have to break it. No insurance, nothing. You can't use none of their stuff. If you want to get out of that, even though it's a dual jurisdiction, which you can use both. You can use the common law and the constitutional. You can use both, but you have to be really smart, because if they catch you and say you have to go to court and say you're using the common law to be the common man, they have 6 jurisdictions. You go to court. They don't just have 2. So you have to ask the court, what are they presiding over? 2, 3, what the jurisdiction is. And if they tell you, even though they have 6, they also have the private one, which is the 12 Bar Association. That's also a private. That means anything they put in there, they can put it in and not put it for the public as they wish. So they have a lot of tricks. That's why I try not to get into court no matter what. Like if they send me anything, I don't have no mail, nothing, 0. They can't send me anything. Good luck.
Hey, Ants, of course, go ahead. Go ahead, share until your heart's content, my friend. Share until your heart is content. How dare you even ask? How dare you? Share away, my friend.
I
Back
think
chat's
he
there.
needs a. Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
what? Okay, what? Okay, what? Do you need a wrench to share it? What? I
I
mean,
think he
back
needs
chat's
a
there.
wrench to share them down there, or come up and put them in your back chat for you.
He's there. He's up here with us.
Is he still here?
Yeah,
Who?
he's on the panel. And he's on the
And
panel. And do you know how
Oh.
to use? Do you know how to use private chat in the back chat? You can drop links in the back chat that way if you want, and I can just pull it up for you. Unless you need it the other way, the wrench way, just let me know.
yeah, he said he could show you a link of the best channels he thinks on these topics, but can't maybe in private chat. So I think he tried in the chat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Say no more. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me
he's
see.
converting the images.
Oh, he's converting.
He's
Okay.
on. Yeah. Cool.
Cool. Brilliant.
And
Jeez.
Squirrel Sniper, very dare you. Very.
Yes. Infamous Squirrel Sniper in the building. Salutes. Grand old chat room. 420 if you got that. 420. Yes, sir. Salute to my man TT, working like a busy bumblebee. I know that for a fact. Working like a busy bumblebee.
I watched an old sci-fi movie yesterday on Skull Asylum's channel called Abraxas, and in it they referred to an unborn. Just let me get it right. Incorporated. Yeah, they referred to a born person as as someone who'd been incorporated, right? Like, so the spirit into the body was the incorporation. You know what I mean? So like to become incorporated, which is kind of neat because I actually used to joke first time I was underemployed in my lifetime and at my own expense. You know what I mean? I'd saved up money. I wasn't working. People don't like that. Right. So when I tell people what I did for a living and they didn't, I would tell them I wasn't working, they'd get really angry because I was in my 30s and I wasn't rich. Right. But I'd saved up money, take time off work. Anyways, I came up with this answer for people to not get them mad. And I'd tell them I'm a CEO. I'm a semi-retired CEO of an unincorporated ovarian firm, which to me was me taking care of my eggs. They had no bodies. Okay. I'm semi-retired. I'm not retired because I wasn't old enough anyways, blah, blah, blah. But the language in it, supported that whole, and maybe without business, without the banker, incorporation means something totally different, and incorporated with or without your body. Because they do incorporate us with their capital letters. Isn't that what it is? They make a business of us, corporation.
I mean, that was even interesting. What did you say for when we're born? Where
become incorporated.
Because even what I got from that is even like the corporation, right? What corporation do you belong to now, right? If you want to get into that, but it also made me think of like you said, being born, but also like the born identity, right? Two types of born. You understand?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and that's where I would think like the corporation, like your corporation is your body and my corporation is my body. Like once I'm incorporated, like my spirit into my body, like at least I think technically in the language, that's what a corporation would be, beyond business, beyond joining together to create, another body. Not that I'm proposing that to you. You've already done that with someone. You see what I'm saying? Like, but now two of you become together. Your own independent, bodies make this third party. And now you've got, for sure, corporation going on, but then you think about it, deceased, right? Like to become deceased is to become unseized, right? Like, so that would mean like life is ceased to begin with, right? Like it's weird to become deceased. Deceased is to stop ending. It's like a double negative almost. Like, what if we're trapped here and we're already dead?
Well,
know?
Bex, you're right though. I mean, it starts from the birth certificate, right? So your mom had you, right? As soon as she had you, you have to sign a birth certificate at the hospital. And usually, whatever date you were born, you can check with your family or anybody. They're not going to put it that date. The date is switched automatically to a certificate. I think it's called birth of certificate and certificate of birth. There's two different kinds where the state takes over. And it's all under the Vatican. And every state in the country here or in the whole universe, whoever's doing the new order stuff, the new world order, every state, the Secretary of State is actually holding all the state beings. All the certificates is theirs under their state jurisdiction. But all of this stuff is under the Vatican. All of it is because they took the what do you call it? I guess the holding, I guess, or the bonds and everything else is with them, to my knowledge. So yeah, that's why when you go to court, they say all rise. You're ready as a corporation. You were saying corporation. You have to break it down. Corporation, right? Corp is a corp, dead. In the Asian, that means I think the life of the corporation. When you're incorporated, that means you're already in the corporation, and whatever that is, it could be
Corp
United
means
States.
body. Corp means body.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, they have, if you go under the black law and different dictionaries where they really explain it to you, they talk about the whole body and everything else. But when you're incorporated, you're automatically in the corporation of, say, America, for example. And I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
America's under.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, they've made the public body out of the individual bodies, right? So those represent a public body, just like a church, and the minister's the head of the body of the populace. So yeah, it's all in there too. That corporation being a bunch of people. But there's I was just looking for it for you, London, if you wanted to show it. There's a great video. It's about 9 minutes long, called "What They Did to My Mother." Let me just see if I can find it. That explains all this. It explains, the story of what happened to your mother. It actually explains the foundling centers, the what they do in the difference between that date. It's quite interesting. It really sums up a lot of what a lot of the stuff that sort of gets convoluted in the technicalities of the language in what Wiz talks about, actually. It's a 9-minute summary on whether you're born in a hospital or whether you're dropped off at a church. They're all foundling centers. And this delay in the date and the paperwork of your mother, and that momentary, those moments between filling in the paperwork, you're actually, even though your mom's right there, you're a foundling in a foundling center, even though you're being birthed there. And it's interesting. It is a very, very good summary.
Okay, let's have a look.
Yeah. And also, Bex, like the hospital is a military thing. It's under the military. So even though it's a hospital, it is under the military. So even if you have a natural born baby, say you have it at home and you don't want nobody to do it, Wizard was explaining how you can do that. You can.
Yeah.
A mother, 9 months pregnant.
Be right back.
Guys.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's important for your life, your children's lives, your grandchildren's lives, for generations to come. But a mother, 9 months pregnant, walks into a foundling hospital. What is the legal definition of the word foundling? It's a safe place to abandon a child. Did you know all churches, all hospitals, all police stations, and all fire stations in the United States are designated as foundling by Congress? You can take a baby and put it in a basket and walk into any of those 4 locations and set that basket down on the floor and smile and wave and walk out without any consequences to yourself whatsoever. Can you even imagine that? That you can abandon a child? But they designated those places as foundling hospitals. Did they tell you? On a brass plaque somewhere in an obscure location inside the hospital, probably under a stairwell, it says this hospital is a foundling hospital. Foundling hospital. So a mother, 9 months pregnant, walks into a foundling hospital. She goes through a major medical
I'm
procedure
back.
called childbirth, where she's in pain and under duress. She's probably under the influence of painkillers of some type. You got to be pretty tough to give birth. I wouldn't want to do it. Anyway, she has that beautiful baby, and all she's thinking about is getting home with it and leave it. But see, the baby in history, throughout history, came out of the water, was tugged through the birth canal, was docked at the dock by the dock tender, where a bill of lading was filled out and received on the cargo, where its soul was taken, its soul plates, the footprints of the baby. The placenta was taken. Okay. They took the baby's soul, then they sent it out with a tug and is presumed dead and lost at sea until it should return and claim its minor estate. No physician delivers a baby. Only a doctor does. Doctor is dock tender. The baby is a vessel, a ship. That's where the all caps name comes in. If you look at the names of ships, they're in all capital letters. Okay. No one disclosed the terms and conditions of the contract, yet you were handed a stack of papers to fill out, and you were only told, and this was right out of the nurse's manual, this is just to register your baby with the state and to give it a name. And you fill out the paperwork, and you name your baby, and you sign as an informant. What is the legal definition of the word informant? Someone who gives someone else up to another, thereby giving the title and equity of your child to the state. This creates a doctrine called parens patriae. I guess I should write that. It's Latin for state is your parent. State is the parent. Creates a doctrine of parens patriae. Through this doctrine, that's how they have control over you. And through your consent of being a citizen, a person, a resident. 3 things you never want to be. I hope that chair's not too comfortable. I don't want to see you doing that now. All right, I'll throw something at you. Anyway, the doctrine of parens patriae. So, no terms and conditions of the sales contract were given. No full and honest disclosure of the contract. No 2 wedding signatures. No one there was securities licensed, insurance licensed. No prospectus was given. If you go to your stockbroker and you want to invest in a corporation, he is required by law to give you a prospectus, right? And you weren't given one. What I'm trying to teach you here is it was all done through fraud without any full and honest disclosure of the contract. You were licensed, bonded, insured. Your vessel was created. A sus to QV trust was created. A sus to QV trust is an individual trust underneath the umbrella of the public charitable trust. So the Public Charitable Trust Act of 1882 created the Public Charitable Trust. The Sesta QV Trust Act created the Sesta QV Trust, each individual trust that you all have through your birth certificate and registration. On your birth certificate, there's a bank name. It's on bond paper. There's a CUSIP number CUSIP number. What is a CUSIP number? It's an investment control number that's regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. If you were born between 1933 and 1975, you were bonded for $630,000 and insured for $1 million. If you were born after 1975, you were bonded for $1 million and insured for $2 million. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's just the initial investment. It's the initial upfront investment. You were a few days old, right? So like me, I was born on April 20th, on 4/20. I knew there would be one in the crowd. And my vessel was created on 5/3. 2 different dates, 2 different events. My vessel was born on May the 3rd. I was born on April 20th. For that period of time, I was a state national. In fact, I was a Californian. I was born in California, and I was a state national. I was a free, independent, one of we the people for that long. And then I got registered, and I became a citizen, a person, and a resident. And I lost all my diplomatic immunity. I lost it all. I became a servant, a slave. See, the 13th Amendment, the Constitution freed the black slaves, and the 14th Amendment, the Constitution made all of us slaves. See, there's a maximum law that says that in which one creates, one controls. God created me, and he controlled me. And then unknowingly, while under duress, without any full and honest disclosure of the terms and conditions of the contract, with no one even licensed to explain it available, my mother warded me to the state in a birth ward. I became a ward of the state. Why do you think a birthing ward is called a ward? I became a ward of the state, a ward of the court, under the doctrine of parens patriae. I became a slave, and I didn't even know it. I grew up thinking I was free.
Interesting. You didn't even know it. That's it.
Yeah, we did video backs.
Thanks. Well, I mean, I didn't have any. I just remembered it. That's all. But
You know, that was good stuff. Thank you, Bex. Thank you. Let me turn that down a bit.
But McLovin, again, like exactly what he said about the different dates, what I was telling you earlier, birth certificate and certificate of birth, because they're different.
Mm-hmm.
Wizards was saying you can still do it and gain it back and go back to the credit side instead of being a debtor. But I guess DHS, which is the Human Service, control that, and you would have to also go through court and other stuff and file like a lot of different papers. But you'd have to ask Wizard. He knows all this stuff really good.
Okay, Wizard's your man for that sector.
Yeah, for that sector, I gotta give it to him. He knows a lot. I'm serious. He does. I read some of his stuff and I looked it up even myself to make sure it's true. Because I have also like knowledge about this stuff, but not as deep as he does. And like Bex was saying, which I totally agree with her, the language is definitely how they trick you. And if you ever watch Wizard, like I think the past 2 weeks, he's been really going at it hard with these things. He'll show to you like the words, how they use it. And it means totally different because you have to look it up to the exact meaning where they first put it, like somewhere, in the doctrine. So yeah, a lot of the stuff is made to confuse people, and that's kind of sad. But you can still get out, but it's a lot of work. Yeah.
Got you. Hey, Ant, what is this you sent me? Is this for all of us or is it private? Should have even asked that. What is this?
Are they
How was you?
links?
I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like links.
How would I even ask?
Links
It's a
or
picture
definitions,
with
maybe?
YouTube channels, but there are also some Spanish speaking. So sorry, I hope you can see it. It's YouTube channels, good links that he recommends.
Okay, got you. That he recommends, got you. Okay, cool. I thought it's something you want me to show now. Okay, no problem. Respect. Yeah, salutes to that. Yes, wild. Salute to the grand old chat room. So how you doing, my man Tarek, man? You look like you're in the gym. Salutes to that. Keeping healthy, yeah?
Jim, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm assuming you've seen the video.
Video? What video?
Oh, well, Monograph. And again, let me state this clearly. I don't have anything against Monograph. I just thought he was lying one time. And again, whatever snafu claims he's into, all I said was, when I went after him, is that investigations, if they're done by the FBI, DEA, it doesn't matter what agency, you usually take from 2 or 3 years. I didn't accuse him of anything. So since then, he's been coming hard at me with a lot of different things and attacking me kind of here and there.
Okay. That's wild. Yeah, it's over that side of town. It's a no holds barred, you know. Accusations fly, shots fly above the belt and shit. I tried to stay away. Yeah, it's wild over there. It's wild, wild west. Since Montegolf come to town, I just let it be. I don't even get involved. I don't want to be doxxed or nothing. I don't want to be doxxed.
Oh, he doxed me already. He doxed me and put some shit out there. It's okay, but which is fine because he doxed the wrong person. But even if he doxed me, it's totally fine. I don't care. I have nothing to hide.
I got nothing to hide. It's all fun. It's all fun.
Yeah, he's pretty good though. I gotta admit, he does have, connections, and he does have experience with things. I have to look it up a little bit, but he does have a lot of experience with his computers and a lot of stuff he does. So he's not stupid at all. Don't take him that he is very smart.
Okay, that's good. That's good for him then. He knows his way around a computer. That's good. I wish I knew my way around a computer as much as these people. There's some wizards out here.
He's very knowledgeable, man. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, he put a video wishing me happy birthday, and then make kind of like a sarcastic way. No, that wasn't nice. He was fucking around with me. He wants to box me, and he wanted me to put my video because he wants to make it complete. So that's why I asked you if you've seen the video. I thought he's saying, that's why. Yeah. Then I put a video myself for him, and I put it on flow state, and then whatever.
Oh shit! What are you doing?
Let me see if I have that. I'll show it to you. Hold on. Well, if you go under, you can pull it out, McLovin. If you go under, what do you call it? His second channel, Reigns.
Who's second?
You know which one it is for? Not the monitor. Yeah, let me get it for you. I'll tell you. Hold on.
Yeah, please. Hold on, one second.
It's under this one. Yeah, it's under October Reigns.
Got it. Yeah, throw that link in the back. What's going on? What have I missed? Oh my God.
Yeah. Pull up the happy birthday from his, and I'll send you my link for my video because I don't want to put it on my channel, even though I do have one. I never put it on my channel, but
I ain't got nothing. You're gonna have to send it to me.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second.
I missed everything. I've been sleeping. See, this is the price I pay when I'm like 5-6 hours ahead of you guys. I miss out on a lot of stuff. That's wild. Salute to the grand old chat room. Oh shit. Mark Basket in the building. Salutes Basket. Who else popped in? I know someone else popped in. Matthew Reynolds in the building. Salutes. Big up. Who else popped in? Someone else popped in. Paul in the building. Salutes. There you go. Pretty sure I've got everyone. Big drink tea. Salutes. Yeah. 420 if you got that. Gen 2 gone in the building. Cracker Barrel in London. What do you mean by that? Cracker Barrel in London? What we got here? Okay, we got something here. Hold on.
That no rotten, no good lolly.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's his first. Actually, McLovin, he took the birthday one. It was kind of creepy. He was wishing me happy birthday, but it was a creepy way, like to let me know maybe that's my last birthday or some shit like that. You know, he's into the acting. Yeah, he's very good at that. He's good at acting, so I give him that. But he took that out and put a next one on it. That's the second one.
Let's watch this one.
That no rotten, no good lollywagging, good for nothing. Don't you ever that thought it would be a good idea to mess around with a great October.
Oh shit.
And you know, you've been ranced on and you've been learned. And this is what happened. This is what happens when you underestimate your opponent.
Oh shit.
You lose. You get learned.
Shit.
Please don't make me learn you anymore. Okay? Now, I wanted to thank, of course, all of the Flow State judges, the Nacho Mamas, and the Nacho Papas for granting me this trophy, this internet trophy, to an individual that is more than a decade younger than I am. We're the champions of the world. That is all.
Wow.
Hilarious.
Wow. How the fuck did I miss that? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you my video. Okay, I'm gonna put it up because he was the first video he made. He gave me because we got into it for like 20 minutes on Flow State. And he said, okay, I'm gonna do my video to box you, and then you have 1 day to reply and put your video back because he needed like affirmation. So let me look for it and I'll give you my video. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's crazy. That was funny. I don't know what he was trying to accomplish. Oh gosh, hilarious. Stalker Slayer in the building. Blow that shit. That was wild. Flow State. Where is Flow State? I ain't seen him over here in a little while. Is he dodging me? Flo, you dodging me? Flo dodging London. But let me find out, Flo.
I think he's taken a few late night shifts lately. He might be on a different sleep schedule temporarily.
Okay, got you. Yeah, he's a worker. He's a busybody, working and paneling, a bit like myself. Different time zones. So Funny guy, hilarious, Mr. Flow State.
Yeah, lots of people have been taking breaks.
Mm. But it's weird though, Beck, because I mean, the only way I'm gonna take a break, right, is like if I gotta get things done. But I see people taking breaks because it's like mentally challenging. I'm like, come on, man, put yourself together. This is light work. Like, we really have to like consider ourselves, above this when it comes to like giving it attention and energy. We really got to dominate it. We can't let it dominate us, and we got to let it show. If I'm taking time off, I'm resting. It's because it's my time zone. I'm sleeping. I'm not like promoting to stay, out of the time zone limits. Like because we do need rest. It is a physical and mental battle that we're fighting out here. So you got to rest both of the elements that you need in this war.
Exactly. How does it work again? Get to bed, people. Get to bed. Not everyone here. Yeah. I was trying to generalize and extrapolate out, alchemize a previous moment between us. Yeah, but I can see it actually. I see it in some of the people that have been frequenting, a new streamer who's been streaming a lot, the self-proclaimed king of the trutherverse. You can see the concern for the people, and you see the patterns occurring between the people who want to actually sit and listen to someone for a long time, so it's been neat for me to be the observer in this kind of scenario instead of the other side of the equation. Because it is, I know for me, it's been sort of the opposite. I was pretty isolated long before 2020. So I was the one arguing that this had made me more social. But in essence, I also I used to have more routine in my life, even as a relatively isolated person. So I know for me, the last 6 or 7 weeks has been about applying what I get online out in the real world, like going and standing with my old friends at the coffee shop and having a cigarette or whatever, because that is the real world. Right. So I'm with you on that. And it's been very balancing. So that is the beauty of, say, any kind of epiphany one might have, or hitting some sort of rock bottom, or being the observer when you weren't capable of seeing it from someone else's perspective, is coming out the other side. You can really appreciate what's going on for yourself. It's like getting over a cold, So yeah
Definitely.
Yeah, like major vigor. I used to describe my house as a hamster cage. And I'll tell you, my house, I would show it right now, but I'm just in the process of actually finally moving some furniture, like a bed swap, and, literally rearranging the whole place. But I got like the carpets cleaned and everything. Like, my house is huge. It's beautiful. It's clean. It's organized. It's such a gift, right? And part of that has been an impetus of actually being publicly, visually disorganized, so yeah, it's good. At least for me, I can see the benefit to it all. So hopefully others do as well, and can get past that stage of whatever it is that we're doing out here that is so addictive, or, I'm sure there's all sorts of different reasons why people, it's not just dopamine. Some of it's socialization. Some of it's just never feeling heard,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I concur with that.
But the good thing is, and I know I'm sorry to interrupt to say this because it's kind of oxymoronic. The other thing is, really, for me specifically, I could always have a conversation on anything with anyone, but what's the need? What is the need behind it? If I don't have a message or an agenda beyond socialization, to question, is it necessary? Right? What does it add? All of those things that people probably normally do. Yeah. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, you never know where a conversation goes with like-minded people. Like, I mean, look, I was almost gonna shut it down earlier. You know, just gonna go about my business, probably give Tony a little chin wag. But you know, you hit the link, and hit the link, Tarek hit the link, but you don't come with some bombs, you know, so like whoa, okay, shit, whoa, okay. Right, especially Ant, like he threw me for 6. I was like, whoa. So, you know, a little combo goes a long way from time to time, you know, especially the right combo.
Yeah, and some of that's resonate. I would assume at this stage of the game in information, if there is like connections beyond what we can see, like tangible connections made through these black mirrors, right? It would be about an amplified resonation. You know, this research that you do has attracted minds, you know, with that have dropped gems, and you know that echoes out. Like that's a creation unto itself, even if we abstract it's only zeros and ones and videos and the like, you know. So I just mean like to attract someone like Ant with his knowledge at this stage of the game, you know, that is also, I think, a testament to some of the connections you've made with some of the other like-minded people that you've supported in this, in some of these intellectual builds, right? Like it creates its own frequency, is what I'm trying to say, you know?
Yes.
London, I put it in the chat for you.
All right, cool. Say no more. Let's get into that. I see it.
I made it funny, so it's a little funny.
Money, you little fucking bitch. Talking trash on the internet. Making fucking videos. Happy birthday and shit. This old fucking fart that drinks every fucking day wants to box me. The question, Monty, could you pass the exam? Are you able to run 3 miles? Or are you going to get knocked out in like 2 seconds? I mean, I don't know, Monty. What do you think? This is the question for you because you're obviously asking me to box you. And I said no first because like you're too old for me. But you kept on pushing it. And now you may get your wish. And I don't know, Monty. I don't know if you want to go MMA, if you want to go regular boxing. What do you want to do here, Monty? Because I guarantee you, Monty, it's going to be 1-2, and you're going to be out. 1-2, then out. So, Monty, just in case you don't know how to box, just in case you can't take a hit on the jaw, you know? Just in case, get ready. Because it's going to be a quick 1-2 for you, Monty. Quick 1-2. Quick 1-2, Monty, like this. See that, Monty? A quick 1-2, and you are out.
Yo.
Monty, you little fuck.
Yeah. Quick 1-2. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like
it was
that.
all
Was cool.
fun.
That was funny. That was good stuff, man. That was good stuff.
You gotta keep everybody entertained.
Has he seen it? Had Monty seen it?
Yeah, he's seen it. He replied back and he said that he's ready to do it. Then at night he said he couldn't run 2 miles, or he was walking, he tried to run, he couldn't do it. So I don't know. So I don't think he wants to do it. He's just trying to make he's good at making nothing out of something and advertising it well and marketing it well where it does good for him and even for me or other people. But I'm not into this for any broadcast reasons. I was just making this, whatever I can out of it. I was bored. The guy is something else, man. And I don't think, to be honest with you, he's smart enough, because I have a little gift here where I can understand some people. He's smart enough to get me to, to say he wants to box me, and then for me to reply on a video, because that makes illegal, to my knowledge, a legal contract kind of in a way. That's why I said may. I didn't say I was going to box. I said may get your wish. But where he can actually now, tag my phone and get information out of my phone, because he said he's going to put a third video, and he said, you better be ready for the stuff I'm going to put out. You better have some kind of sense of humor. And, he meant that he's going to try to probably, just assumption, I'm not saying he is, that, get stuff or, I don't know, dox me some more and try to put it on the internet or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, he's playing games, which is fine.
Hold on. Lindsay is in your life. Who's Lindsay, bro? What's going on then?
Oh, Lindsay? Where's Lindsay?
I don't know. I'm reading the message down there. Tarek is a happier man now that Lindsay is in his life. Just saying.
She's talking about Lindsay Smith. She's somebody I play with on there.
Okay. Say no more.
No, it's just a friendly flirt. She knows that. We're not.
Oh, okay. Say no more. I feel you.
Shit doesn't stop, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is Lindsay your metaversal girlfriend now that you had a conversation with her? Is that what's happening here?
Well, I guess you can call it that, but no, yeah, we're just no, not like that. I don't have a girlfriend. She doesn't have a man either. No, we just joke around online.
I don't think I've come across Lindsay before.
You have seen Lindsay, I'm sure.
Maybe. Okay.
Very.
Maybe.
I haven't seen her much. I've seen her on Flow States, and I've seen her at Paul's recently, talking about just going to meet him for herself. It was actually a really interesting conversation. Yeah, very articulate woman, very centered in her communications, like really focused. Yeah, I was impressed with her questions and responses in general, especially since she was for reasons.
How was Mr. Paul Enslaved this year, Tarek? I haven't seen him this year. How is he?
Oh, he's doing fine. The regular stuff. I haven't been much on panel on anybody lately, but he's doing fine. Yeah, I mean the regular stuff. But him and Flow State are still going at it. Yeah. Flow State just made a video about him 2 days ago, and he tried to expose him in some way or some BS. And then next day, Paul made a video about him for like 2 hours. Because Flow State has been accused of being with the Proud Boys. I don't know if you know that or not.
No, hold on. What is the Proud Boys? What's the Proud Boys?
Proud Boys. Some of the Fed bullshit that was going on, and
Fed. So it's not gay boys. It's not. What's
well,
Proud Boys?
Not Proud Boys like that. No. I'm talking about Proud Boys. When the shit went down with Trump, and some of the people were there, and I guess the alleged, accusation was that he was there and then he was involved and he's an undercover, Fed or something.
What happened was a conversation was had where somebody referred to the Proud Boys being involved in January 6th event, right?
Yeah.
And Flo somewhere along the line said something like, my chapter, right? Not my chapter. Or something like that. So there was some sort of soft admission. He's being accused of soft admission to being a part of a group based on I guess a slip of some sort of very soft, like it was. Yeah, it's inferred by what he said. Not he didn't say that.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. You said it very well.
Yeah. Yeah. But also knowing how things are done out here, like why would one, he did say something like my chapter or something. It was very specific. There's been a few videos made leading up to this.
Yeah, well, Snafu jumped on it, made a big thing out of it, of course, and
Yeah.
then they took it to another level. And then he actually did a whole stream for an hour, try to explain to people, and he had the Truther Cop on there and some other people to ask him questions about that scenario. And he did answer all the questions. So is he one of them? I don't know. That's up to him. I'm not accusing nobody of anything.
Proud Boys, kind of like private militia. Okay.
Yeah, kind of a little bit like extreme violent group, and then they were, kind of connected with the feds, where they were in there to do some kind of a rise or some shit or whatever.
So hold on, are you saying Flo or Paul is connected with them?
No. I'm talking about Flo. No. And I'm not saying he's connected. Like Beck said, it was a soft statement,
okay.
and then I don't know why he said it. Maybe he wanted. Flow State, I noticed one thing about him, he's very calculated. I always told him that he knows that, and he always told me, yes, I am calculated. So maybe he said it on purpose. He knew it would get some views, they were done with it, and he would do it back. Yeah. That's Flow State.
I feel like it was a prodding of, I think it was what did I learn? Potentially like edge lording a little bit at knowing Snafu well, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. The conversation may have already been absurd. I'm not sure. Like just the implications of these Proud Boys being involved at all might be absurd enough to promote the whole, I'm a part of that. I'm not my chapter, So yeah, he is very good at that. So, but it was funny because it was definitely the thing that that Snafu was running around with immediately, right? Like that Flo is definitely a part of the Proud Boys, and he admitted it. And here's the clip.
Yeah, exactly. Flow State is like calculated and smart in some areas. I think just my observation of him. But to be honest with you, I watched a lot of videos on him, and I pay attention to these things because I just do and I know. He's been slipping a little bit lately. I wouldn't say how. That's for him to know. But he's been slipping a little bit. If somebody's smart enough or can see body movement and eyes and things like that, they can see some things that are not a regular, to me at least, that would be normal.
Got you.
And I actually confronted him about it. So I'm not saying behind his bed. I confronted him about it, and he said he always goes around the subject, kind of. He doesn't give you a straight answer anyway. He doesn't.
He's dodging. Is he dodging you? Dodging.
Yeah, but you can't. Okay, let me give you an example. Like when you think of something like loving, right? It does go through your head, like your thought process in your mind kind of pictures it, right? Mm-hmm. Like if I say I'm going to go box somebody, I'm already getting a vision what I'm going to do. That's just how the brain is. And he was on, I think Mel, I forgot the last thing for her broadcast, but it said like she's from Britain or some Canada or somewhere. And he asked one of the girls that does voodoo, like out of nowhere, do you eat children? Like, to me, that's disturbing. I don't care if you're even saying it as a joke. And then he asked her if she invites him in and other stuff that was a little bit awkward for me. So, I told him about it. He said, whatever. But
hold on. I want to play this video we got back here. 1 second.
Yeah.
Where's it gone? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm just anti-government type shit. Jade, hold this. Let's fuck that shit up. If we don't get it, we're gonna burn this shit down. How many people? Let's go. This shit's ours. Fuck yeah. It's not built. I can't believe this is reality. We accomplished this shit. We did this shit together. Fuck yeah. Oh, season's ours. What's up, bro? Well, they already broke the window, so, I didn't know I hit it that hard. No one got that on camera. What reality is this? Oh my God, we did this shit. We took this shit. What's up, bro? Fucking yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking did. Don't do that. Okay, my bad. Well, they already broke the window, so, you know, I didn't know I hit it that hard. Yeah, no one got that on camera. The people have spoken. The people have spoken. Fuck that shit. Hey guys, I have a knife. Let me through. I got a knife. I got a knife.
Are we still live? Oh, they knocked us for entertainment purpose only. For entertainment purpose only. Are we still live? This is wild.
These guys ain't the ones that's the blue. Fuck the blue. We want you to go home. I'm recording, and there's so many people. It's just they're gonna push their way up here. Bro, I see people out there get. The whole country hates you. I want you to go home. Go, let's go. Get this shit.
Infiltration within infiltration. It's wild shit. You never know who you're amongst. They're just infiltrating the infiltrators.
Was that January 6th?
The BM, was it the Black Lives Matters, I think? Hold on, let me double check. It was like Capitol building. I think that was like a few years ago when that thing happened, right? Was it a year ago or so? Yeah.
I think it was actually, that may have been 2021 that happened right after the elections, the 2020 elections. Because it was 2020 that the George Floyd and the BLM riots occurred. Yeah, I have a feeling it was like even longer ago.
Is someone, what, is Tony down there? No way. Where's Tony? Is that another Tony? Let's see, hey Tony. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay, good stuff. Oh man. Yeah, it's been a good ride today. Oh, Carrot dropped off. I just realized.
Yeah, I saw that too. I can hop off too and let you close it out.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just make sure I ain't forgotten anything.
Okay. And I'm happy to stay as well. You know that.
Yeah, I think I've got everything, to be honest. Yeah, I think I might have to. Oh, this is what I wanted to show. This One second. These people here, right? With their little sports, what they do. Brilliant. I love it. That's what they do in their community.
Cool.
When times is low, you know, they help out. Good stuff.
That's what they say. The First Nations tribe in these regions say that that's where the casinos started. Was the idea of playing games to take surplus away from the potlatch. That it was never about losing anything. It was always about winning somebody else's surplus. And those games were always played to share. Yeah.
That makes sense. The originality of trading, you know, playing for other people's items. Interesting. Yeah, I like that. Salute to the grand old chat room. It's been a blast. Ant, you got anything more for me, Ant? You got anything more for me? We're gonna have to connect. Hold on. Let me put my
Well, I'll say my goodbye while you sign off. And thank you so much for having me now and always, London. And I look forward to seeing if that thing in the works transpires tomorrow or later. But I'll, keep my focus on tomorrow for you.
Yes.
Yes. So thank you.
man.
And I'll catch you next time. Much love to you and the chat. I'll be in the chat
Much
till
love.
you're done. Bye.
No doubt. Peace out. Ant, stay there, Ant. Email in the back, right? Boom. In the back chat. And check the back chat for me, please. No, you right there. Stay right there. Yeah. Back chat, bro. Hey. Received. Message received. Hey. That's what I like. Cold. Ant came through and hit me with the two-piece combo. Hit me with the two-piece combo, but I was ready. You see how I blocked and I counteracted. See how I spar with Ants. That's what I liked. And that was only light work. That was light work, and that was brilliant stuff, bro. I know you got plenty of things for me. Good stuff. Yeah, buddy.
If you're taking a trip with your friends,
I knew there was more pieces to the puzzle. I knew there's someone out there with some more stuff. Spreading the knowledge. That's what I like. My man Alki. How you doing, Alki? Internet fell off. No doubt. Okay, what's he saying? Okay. Organize in my study, but you brought my new level. Okay, new level of my research. Salutes to that. Thank you. Respect. I like that. Yeah, we're gonna connect, definitely, bro. We're gonna connect. I got some stuff, man. I got some stuff. Trust me. Even Alki's got some stuff. Connecting out here. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's good stuff. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. Yeah, that peacock one I like, and that was cool because that's been like, you know, it kind of ties into one of the creations with the Ziz. There's a certain name they call it. I forgot the name, but in Asia, you know, every culture they have a different name for the Ziz, right? But the Asian culture, the name they gave it and their description is almost like a peacock, right? There's a peacock and there's another bird that resembles the peacock. I forgot the name of it, but it looks like the peacock, or that's the embodiment behind it, the peacock symbol, from what I can see, or the bird that looks like the peacock. So that was interesting, and that's always tied into with the Kanye West, with the segment where I showed you guys where he's around the dinner table and they have that bird that almost looks like the peacock or the pheasant with the long feathers and all that stuff, and then they have the phoenix rising from the fires. They're showing you the bird with the long feathers, but I forgot what the Asians call it. I covered it on one of my documentaries, the Holy AI book. I forgot what part it is, but it might be in part 6 actually. One second, let me have a quick look. Oh yes, that's what I wanted to show you while you're up here. Oh yeah, don't go nowhere. And fucking hell, I nearly forgot. Yeah, all right. Because it's hidden in plain sight, like I've been saying. And check this. Ooh, yo, my man TT in the building. TT, what's going on? Yo, but TT in the building, what's going on? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My man TT in the building. Big up, big up. Yes, sir. Salute. Alchemist in the building. No doubt. Check this out now, Ant, right? Remember what you said earlier on about something about Nebula. What was it we went over about Nebula again? Can you refresh our memory, please? And refresh my memory, please. 420 if you got that. Salute to Tony Taylor in the building. Right hand man. Salute. Yeah, we do it different. I swear to God. While he pulls that up, let me get something ready for you lot, because I've been showing you guys, I've been telling you guys, right? So let me just pull my shit up just to make sure. All right, recenter. Let's see what he's saying. Yeah, but there was something you said, right, about the mind, the thought, remember? Remember that part? This is fucking quality and trippy. It's like I'm talking to the machine, right? This machine has the answers that I'm looking for. Ants, you are the machine at this moment. I'm talking to the AI. I'm talking to the machine. Salutes. Yeah, what did you say about the mind, remember? Come on, give me that out. I mean, Ant, I need that what you said earlier about the mind, right? Please, brother. Friend. All right, say no more. Anyway, I think it was something about the mind you said, right? And like I've been saying, the mind is the nebula, like what we showed earlier, right? Respect Saturn. Yeah, something like that, right? Nebula, clown, yeah, all of that stuff, right? Now, remember what I've been saying about Skull Earth, most of these continents that we reside on, or even islands, creatures that once was, titans, big beasts, big humans, creatures, whatever you want to call them, right? Now, when they're showing us the nebulas and these things, right? They're just showing us our quote unquote globe, our continents, and they're changing the pictures, right? They're changing it up and they're calling it nebulas and these things, right? I say that to say this, right? Hold on. Where is it gone? All right, cool. There we go. All right, here we go. I posted this the other day, right? Did anybody know what I was posting here? Did anybody see this? Did anybody pay attention to what I was showing? Let me see if anybody can see it before I even say anything. Take your mind out of the realm of, you know, the CGI and all of that shit right now. Because remember, I keep telling you, there's a reason why they show you CGI, right? They're copying something, they're showing you something. All right. I posted this the other day on my thing. It was from another channel, but when I saw this immediately, I knew what was going on. Does anybody see what's going on right here? If you want me to walk you through this, put a 1 in the chat. All right, we've got Matthew, Heidi, CC, Jen. All right. Furthermore, who knows what they're showing you right here? Anybody know? Before I even begin to cook real quick, before your boy get to cooking, who knows what's going on right here? Who knows what's going on? You don't know. Let me tell you what's going on right here. Right? Pay attention now. We do it different, remember? Watch this now, right? Pay attention. Right? Look. All of this, right? That is this, right? That's all you're looking at. Did you know that?
Uterus.
That's all you're looking at. Look, let me show you again. Where's it gone? Right? You see this? Pay attention now, right? Watch this. This is the red snake, right? This is what I'm saying. There's things hiding in the water, right? When you look at the globe, there's things hiding. Things are in craters, right? Check this out, right? Look, this is the snake that comes out of Africa, Mama Africa, right? This is the snake. See this red thing here? This is the snake that hides in the waters, right? Now watch. This is the snake. Remember the snake? And this will be the skull, right? This is the Willis ball. Look, you see ball hiding in plain sight? Yeah, ball with his hand up, right? The brain, like I said, the brain, Africa, and this is the snake, the parasite. Watch this now, right? We're gonna go back over to here. Everything I just said. Look. Oops. Look. The snake. See it? Yeah. You come up, like I said. Oh, hold on. It zoomed out. And there's ball in the head, like I said. Same thing. Right? The snake. You move up, and there's ball in the head. Right? So all that there is Africa. This is Africa. It's Africa. Told you it's different. Right? That's all it is. Look, ball. See him right there? With his hand up, like I said. The Mediterranean, right? That's the Mediterranean, right? Different. Africa, the snake. Look, the red thing, the little thing coming out of it, right? Look, we go back to it. That's it. Coming out of it, the little red snake thing. See it? There's things hiding in the waters. We're in craters. They flooded it. They flooded it for a reason. They flooded it for a reason. To hide what's hiding beneath. Right? That's all they're doing. Ball. So if that's ball, right? Check this out. If that's the Willis, right? If that's Willis, if that's ball now, right? All the shit back here, all this dark patch back here, that would have to be Europe, China, all of that shit, right? That's the dragon, China, right? Eurasia, right? So if that's right, we go and check. Look, you can even tell by the little, the bit coming off the top right here. That would all be China, right? Now, look, we go up here. Whoops. All that shit, see? Europe, China, all of that shit. The little bit here, that's all Sweden, Norway, and Finland, all of that shit, look. That's all that Finland, Norway, Sweden, all of that shit right there, look. That's all that. The Europes and the Chinas, all of that. That's all of that. Crazy, right? Different. The water is hiding stuff. I'm telling you, I got more stuff to come. They're just taking it and blowing it up and calling it the stars in the solar system. I got shit to come on Titan and all of that stuff still. It's crazy. Wild, 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 wild. I hope you look can see what I was doing there, what I was showing you. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I was just doing there, what I just showed you. Or put a 2 if you think it's reaching. 1 if you understand and you see what's going on, or 2 if I'm reaching. I don't understand the reach. I mean, sorry, I don't mind the reach. There you go. There you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Trust me, that's all they're doing. The waters are hiding a lot more stuff. So yeah, and that's what I wanted to go over with you with the how did you call it? The Fort, was it the Fort Nebula or something like that? I can't remember exactly how you phrased it, but since we're talking Skull, we're talking brains and thoughts, creation. So yeah, why not? But I share that with you guys. Hope you enjoyed that shit. All right, thank you, Heidi. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, it was factory invisible process of an elite mind. What do you mean of an elite mind? Tell me more. The invisibility process of an elite mind. I feel the waters are receding. Mm. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I mean, because if you're saying they're receding, but then there's been people that's been documenting their levels, and there's, you know, they're saying global warming's a ball game. You know, if pardon my French, but you know, a ball game. So I don't know. I mean, it's different if you've documented it yourself. Then yeah, you got your words ground to speak on. But I haven't documented it myself. But you know, as there's a collective of people out there, a collective mind that's been saying the waters are staying steady for how long now? But it'd be interesting, you know, to hear what you got to say about that. Well, I mean, my thing is this, right? I mean, I've been saying it for the longest with the waters now, right? I mean, even let's push the vapor canopy to the side a second. Let's talk about the waters. I mean, they're excuse or explanation is because I think the meteoroids or the asteroids that collided had frozen ice, something along those lines, right? Is that how it happened? Had frozen ice, and then ice on the planet, it melts and all that stuff. So that's their excuse, right? But then they talk about this firmament as well, you know. So apparently this firmament was before or after this catastrophe, you know. So there's flaws in that already of the explanation of water getting here. But if the firmament's here, right, how does that penetrate the firmament? So I don't know about that one. But I mean, with the waters now, I've always said, like, has the waters just always been here? You know, it just gets produced just like in the body, you know. Could that explain how we're in the body and how water comes to be in our existence? Because we're in the body just like water. Apparently we're 70% water or something like this, right? So that would explain how water is in our body without it getting put in our body from some outside powers. If we've got water in our body already, just like on a macro level, there's water here already. Possibly, you know, I might be reaching, but could that be another part of the waters being here in the body already?
Hello, Adrian. How are you?
How you doing, Dino?
I could be a lot better, mate. I'm a bit hungover. But yeah, you know, you can't build a body without water, really. You know, like a creature's body is so many percent water. But as a baby, it's not much water. But when you get a full grown, it's going to be a lot more. You have to ingest stuff to make that body bigger, right? But it's interesting. The water levels are receding is because of different things that I note around coastlines. I mean, I don't know much about these places in South Africa.
What do you mean South Africa? Mic check. Oh, lost him. Houston, we've lost him. Houston, we've lost him. Oh, he's there. He's there.
Wait, come on, coming back.
Excuse me. Yeah.
So, you know, there are dunes in South Africa that hold ships that are miles from the sea. How did they get blown up there? Or is the water receding, or is there more sand being made and it's being swept up?
It's
an interest.
Definitely, I hear you there. Sometimes I look at it like, even with that, right? I mean, possibly if you check the dating of the ship, right, that might be the time where they decided to make a dam, divert the water system, and that was the system. They just said, "Fuck it, we're willing to lose a few boats that are on that. It don't serve us any purpose."
Yeah, well, that's a big possibility too. True. Yep. Redirect the water. I understand that. But you know, there's several things that I can say for my own coastline. Here in this country, is we had a ship go down on the west coast of the North Island. It was called the Hyderabad. In Hyderabad, yeah.
Interesting. Give me more.
And people used to jump off it and swim around it when it was in high tide. when the tide went out, you could drive your car down there. There's a hole in the side of the bloody thing. You could drive into it, park your car in the shade. Now that is miles, literally, well, not miles, but it's literally hundreds of yards, if not up to a mile away from the sea. It's not even anywhere near the ocean. And it hasn't been because of redirected water. To me, it's either been because there's more sand being pushed up onto the land, or the water is receding.
Yeah. Yeah, or they're just trapping the waters.
I mean, we had the earthquake in Christchurch, you know. I was relating this the other day.
Hold on, because that's what I wanted to talk about as well, actually. I mean, what about even with some of these earthquakes happening, right? They're actually just causing cavities that are just swallowing up oceans, like new lands, or just swallowing up bodies of water. Because even I was watching some site, right, and they said they came across like apparently a new ocean, and now they said that they found the original land, Zealander. But it was just the thought, you know, of cavities opening up and swallowing waters, going down to the inner earth or something. You know, we're just losing water.
Well, I mean, I've got lots of people who say, you know, what's happening to all the bloody caverns that they take oil out of, you know? How much water do they pump down there? I mean, it's a big reach for me is to say, is there a bloody huge one they've emptied all the oil out of and then filled it up with ocean water? That may happen, but I would go more along with the lines of fracking and opening up the rock structure so the water can flood in.
That's it. That's what we just kind of said, yeah.
In 2016 earthquake, Christchurch is renowned for having a water table that's really close to the surface. And combined with an earthquake, we had fractured buildings that were tilting over and breaking up because of the stability in the ground underneath. And even, I mean, the Christchurch Cathedral's an old stone building. We don't know how long it's been here, but it's basically got destroyed in one earthquake. But up the coast further, on your way from north of Christchurch, going along the Pacific coast, there's a little place called Kaikoura. Now, Kura is the name of crayfish in Maori. Yep. And I think I sent you a picture of what I thought was a crayfish being eaten along that coast. But during the 2016 earthquake, there was a whole area of land that just came up out of the sea. A couple of meters just rose up. And tidal waters don't even reach some of the bays that once used to be filled with water when it was high tide. So when you're talking about this new land being formed or being found, I kind of liken that to earthquake activity that's pushing it up.
Yeah, or maybe, you know, like you were saying, reducing waters is exposing the land. You know, the earthquake don't have to push, the earthquake don't have to push it up because the waters. Because check this out, even with the positioning of New Zealand and Australia and that, right? To my research, it's like they're on one edge of the crater or the equator, whatever you want to call it, right? Compared to the other civilization. So You lot could be
Yeah,
by hold on. You lot could be by another outlet of the source of the waters going out. It could be one side and another side, and where you guys reside could be like another outlet, and that's where the water levels could be dropping by your judgment is what you're saying it's dropping, and now it's exposing more land over that way.
Yeah, I know what you're sort of saying. I mean, I feel there are so-calls all around the realm. Some of them, I mean, we had a huge so-called collapse, a couple of streets, a big hole in the streets in Auckland, and they got problems with sewerage and shit getting out into the harbour now. But these are not just a rare occurrence, because we're finding a lot of places now in cities are talking about so-called just opening up in the streets. And I mean, that could be just to do with their own drainage systems. But if we say look at the Bible's record of flooding the earth, there were fissures in the ground that opened up and flooded, according to that description. There were windows in the sky that opened up and let water in.
Above and below.
Above and below, yeah. I'm not much on that, where that water from the sky would come through, but if we are in the eye, so to speak, you know, I mean, get a lot of water, fluid in the eye, don't you?
Let me add to that, because I mean, even like the waters from the sky, right? I know that's probably another analogy, but with these scriptures and everything that I've been coming across lately, right? They seem pretty wild and out there, but then what is wild nowadays, right? But what's beautiful about it is when I start to connect it with the anatomy of a human, right? Because I don't really see much people doing that out here. I like to tie my work in with, you know, the eye or the head or the brain and these things, right? But even when I think of the waters, I think of like the waters that surround the brain. You understand? The waters above.
Yeah.
And some of the diagrams that they're showing me is resembling the head or the eye. And both of those things hold fluid. But
of course,
most of the stuff I've been seeing of lately, it's just been pointing to like the previous stuff I've been showing you earlier, the nebulas and the brains and the heads and the eyes and all that stuff. So I'm guessing if the waters, like I said, if the waters has always been here, like they said, the spirit moved upon the face of the waters. So the waters has always been here, right? So just like our body, the water comes with the creation.
Yeah, I get that. Cool. Yeah. On a macro scale compared to ourselves.
And they're talking about a body. That's what it starts off with, the body. That's what they're telling us, bro. Or the mind, the body or the mind. They're telling us.
I know that. The thing, I was talking to people. We had people here yesterday. I got a bit tittle. I drank a few beers. But, you know, I says, well, you got to think about this, folks. You know, like, we don't take our bodies with us. When we die, we leave them behind. And, you know, even for them to say, I said, well, look, if you think about the millennia of time, you know, if you look at the pictures of giant Titan animals. I says those bodies are strewn all over this place, and you know, you can't take your body with you. Nothing that lived here can die and bugger off complete. You know, with his body. So, you know, the place is just basically littered with carcasses, isn't it?
Very much so. Very much so. And the size of them compared to us is just crazy, out of this world. But when I step back in God form, it's so micro. So micro, looking at it all in its whole entirety, bro, in its whole total image.
I understand that because I mean, you know, I often try to project myself as being like way bigger, so I'm looking down on what is already here and trying to imagine that as being the micro of what I am if I was bigger. And I mean, crikey, if we talk about the what do you call it? I think you call it a serpent or a bird, like Quetzalcoatl, the American one. But we've also got in Africa this creature that, I mean, we know birds, especially birds of prey, feed on fish, right? And we've got there some kind of creature feeding on a fish, right? And that thing is huge. But what kind of body is it lying on, right? Because it's on a body as well. It's on many varied bodies as well. You know, I mean, even you and Max have looked through parts of, I think, Libya and around there, and you've seen, we would say sperm. You know, we can recognize that they may have been sperm that were laying there or a fetus. You know, got the head end and the back and the spine. You can see a lot of this in these, even the craters that they're looking at, you know, where one part of it's a head and the other part is like the developing spinal cord coming out from the back of it. And when you zoom into that, we can fit, say, the country the size of New Zealand into the bloody space, right? So, I mean, what kind of gigantic creature could even spawn such a massive embryo, right?
Big creatures, bro. I've been showing you big creatures, these petrified. I don't know whether they're coming back alive or whether time even plays a part, meaning they're hibernating and just waiting to burst out. But like I've been saying with Io, the Aurora Boreas, now they're showing you in these new movies, Godzilla the Monarch, Io, right? Godzilla Io, he's showing you the Aurora Boreas side. He's showing you what I've been showing. These producers are showing you what London have been showing you a few weeks back before it even dropped. Before this Io Godzilla even dropped, I even showed you guys Io, the eye, the serpents, you know, out in Chad, Africa. I've been looking into the Aurora Boreas, the snake, the eye, the serpent, the cobra, all of that. Now they got Godzilla. but they got the Aurora Boreas sign for their logo for the Godzilla, like as a serpent.
Right.
It's in plain sight. Everything I've been saying is just like, yeah, there you go. Crazy.
I know it's pretty hard to put into words, and just go straight out and say, right, this is what's happening, because we're going to find more stuff. As complicated as a body can be, with all its different chemicals, layered structurings in the skin and in body parts, the shape of the brain, the material that makes up a brain, the neuro pathways that a brain has to connect and think with. It's just there's so much complication. You know, when I see people like in biology groups and that are trying to show body parts. Well, unless you've got a fairly good understanding of the anatomy of a body, you know, you're not going to see as much. People who have got, like, I would say if you've got somebody in there who's got a degree in the anatomy of a body, that person's going to identify with heaps more than just the average layman, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure that there's many and many scientists now who are participating in NASA's programs to try and bring about a bit more clarity in what they're finding, because they are finding stuff. No doubt about it. It's just, I mean, they got names for them already, which is kind of fitting to something that's already had this mapped out beforehand, so they know what they're looking for. Or they've got a name. They've got a name of a certain place. To me, that's already been mapped. And so they go out and they find it, and then they make correlations between what they're looking for and what they're finding, and oh, look, here it is, you know, just like you're going, oh, look at that. That's exactly what I was looking for. And to me, it's like the algorithm is like this thing's reading our brain structure, our thought patterns, and it's dropping stuff in there for your eyes to see, because your eyes are looking for it.
Mm.
Like, I can see that with so many people's different research. Always they seem to be finding the stuff that fits the bill. So, you know, that's why I believe this place is run by a machine of some sort.
Uh-oh. He said it. I mean, if look, like I'm saying, right?
I don't totally believe it, but I'm still, you know, it's got
I know.
more of that unthinking to me than any other way of looking at it. Yeah.
All right, check it, because I'm glad you said that. I mean, to some degree, I feel that way, right? And it's like, the more I think about that way, I'm like, how is that possible? So the way I picture it in my head, like, if we're gonna say being run by a machine, I'm looking at it like being on the operation table, being kept alive, run by the machine that way.
Well, of course, because if we're looking at a greater body,
Exactly.
yes, of course, it has to be some kind of controlled situation, right? To a degree, anyway. I'm
To
not
a
sure.
degree. To a degree. I'm not
To
sure
a
how it
degree.
works itself out, but something's captured, something's being held, and they're showing us through bits and bobs where we are, how we're being held, but only from the neck up.
Well,
To
it's
some,
it's directed. It's directed at our minds more than anything else. That's what I'm seeing, right? Like I mean, the mind of an animal or something or a bug isn't being questioned or shown things like I mean, I don't know. You can't say that anyway because you don't know what's in the mind of a bug. But it's for me. You know, so somebody said in the chat there earlier, it was about a couple of hours ago now, about the X and the Y chromosomes. And the male is the X, and the female even has like Y and maybe even two Ys. And I mean, I don't know how that even has a connection, but there's a song by Zager and Evans that came out in the 60s. Even, you know, like I was still a youthful child, basically, when that song came out. Maybe I was 9 or 10 years old, but the song is in the year 2525, if man is still alive. But it goes differently. For women, it says if woman can survive.
mm-hmm.
Right? It's not saying if man is still alive. It's saying if woman can survive. So it's like there's something there in that Y chromosome relationship going on. So maybe it's not a giant man being laying on the operating table, but a giant woman or a female, let's say.
Female, yeah, that's the thing. I'm glad you said female. I'm glad you took it there because even right, look, when I showed you guys earlier, right, with the depiction of that movie from Rebel Moon, how he's on the operating table with the Vitruvian man, and then the picture of Jesus in the center as well. You know, it's like, where did they get these ideas from anyway? From the movies. But where did the
True,
movie?
yeah, I know, and that is so funny because we're talking about splicing before, but you know, even in that series there, and Jesus talks about how they grafted into the vine, right? Well, that to me is splicing, isn't it? It's the same thing. It's splicing in.
Mm-hmm.
You could be, you know, that Vitruvian man is the spliced. It's already been spliced. I don't know. I could say we've been spliced more than once, maybe twice, maybe who knows how many times, you know, to get to what we are today. I mean, if you look at the say the early fairs that they used to hold, and in those fairs they had like a kind of a freak show where different people had problems, you know, legs going backwards, body parts looking deformed, Hunchback and Notre Dame, those sorts of things. They're like experiments that have gone wrong, right?
Birth defects, all of that stuff. But you know what's crazy, right? Because even when I think of the what's his name again? Hold on, I forgot his name now. The Vitruvian man, right?
Yeah.
It kind of makes me. I don't know. It's another reach, right? But when I'm even hearing that now, it's like I'm hearing the virtual man.
Okay, so like it's a substitute of the real.
Like even when they show you, you know, like have you ever seen like how do you call it, Iron Man, right? When Tony, he's showing you his projects, right? He throws it up on the screen like that, and you know the man will come up like that. Jarvis, the suit would come up like that. How the Vitruvian man's there, and it's like a virtual image. Tony showing you, you know, like almost a man. Look, even Tony saying lawnmower man, yeah. See, like the virtual man.
Right. Yep. I know what you mean.
Right, like look. Is that what they was really trying to say? Because who is even Leonardo? I mean, they say these people, Leonardo da Vinci drew this. Yeah, right. Could this just be a blueprint of what they were trying to say? The virtual man, like I said, and they was making man. But, you know, what is physicality, right?
Well, this is another thing. I mean, a lot of these people, you say Leonardo da Vinci, and we could probably say that these were founders. They found stuff, right? Because you know, to me, it's like, okay, they took something that was already here and they experimented and worked on it and come up with their own theories about it. But I feel like it's all here to be found. Because here, people are still finding stuff. You find stuff every day. Other people are out doing research. What are they doing? They're finding stuff. Right? So we're not really the originators, I feel. I feel like we are the finders. It's like the man in the head that you were showing earlier, and I remember that day when you had full on, right? A virtual man compared to like a virtual experience.
Wild, right?
It's wild. Hey, you're knocking out some hours today on this too, my friend.
Yeah. It's hard to get away when ants started dropping these bombs.
When you got so much in your mind and you want to share it and get it out there.
That too, indeed. That too.
Pick people up that you need to talk with so you can join some dots. And of course gauge how the thinking's going, because you can't really gauge anything off your audience unless they get up there and share a little bit of what's going on in their heads with you, right? Hey,
that's it. Well, I got I got ants up here anyway. Definitely a mind I want to pick.
Okay, well, thanks very much for letting me up, and having my little say, and
No doubt.
yeah, I'm going to go and put a cup of tea on, and
Yep.
I'm as dry as a wooden god today.
Respect for coming up, man. Thanks for coming up
Yeah,
and giving us real salutes to that.
cool. Take care, and peace and love to everyone in the chat. I'll drop down off here and I'll go back to chat.
Nice one.
Thank you, bro. Later.
No problem. Thanks, Dino. Respect. My man Dino Unslaved, everybody. Dino Unslaved. Salutes. Dino, hey. Grand old chat room. 420 if you got that. Ruled by Saturn in the building. 313 in the place to be. Small town girl in the place to be. Hey. Yeah, we got Smith in the building. Salutes. Salutes. We got Bex in the building. Big up. We got Yeti in the building. My brother. Oh, Yeti. Oh. Family. Oh, Yeti. Oh. My brother. Oh. Cheese. Salutes. What's going on? Hey. Big up. CC in the building. Much love. Holistic in the building. Much love, Indy. Much love. Hey, day one in the building. Yeah. Salute. Who else we got there? My man TT in the building. No doubt. Reynolds in the building. A-list. Reynolds in the building. No doubt. Wicked. And then good stuff. Glad you enjoyed it, Ants. Yeah, we had a good one at the Rebuttal Bar. Good stuff. Good stuff. My TT in the building. Hey, Sniper in the building. Infamous. Yeah, I feel you. We're closing out. It's been a good one. It's been a real good one. Good stuff. There you go. Yeah. Good stuff. You make them pack lunch with love and care, right? Good stuff. You make them builders happy. Appreciate you, Holistic. Much love. Hey, Stalker Slayer still in the building. Facts, 33, right? I know that means something to somebody, so we had to make the most of it, right? We've got Smith in the building. Smith got the numbers on lock. 33. 33. What are we gonna do with that, Smith? 33. What you got for me? Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mm. Who did we have today? We had Tarek today as well. Salute to Tarek. Tarek hit the link. Salute to Tarek. Yeah. Good stuff. That was fun. We had Bex in the building. Salutes to Bex. Good stuff. We had my man Dino. Dino Unslaved. Wicked. Who else did we have? We had Gen 2 gone for a hot second. Gen 2 gone came up for a hot second. I think her connection was off. Salute to Gen 2 gone. Who else did we have? I hope I didn't miss anyone. Who else did we have? Did I miss anyone? I still got my man up there and blessing the chat room. Hey. Michigander in the building. You telling me all done. Salutes to that. Salutes to that. Respect. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, that's how you. When you got ruled by Saturn, keep on checking in and letting you know what's going on. Yeah, that's how you know it was a half decent stream at least. Yeah, decent stream. Yeah, salutes. Respect to that. Respect to that. Yeah, some folks are working while they're listening to the London. Respect to that. Got small town girl in the building. Salutes to that. Salutes to that. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we took it there, man. We was reaching, connecting some dots. That's what I like. Good energy exchange. Good energy exchange. Good vibes. Good vibes. Like I said, hopefully tomorrow I got a nice, powerful build with somebody. That should be good. I ain't gonna say it's gonna be a surprise if it goes through. Then you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. So we keep our fingers crossed for that one. Definitely. Put out some new stuff, right? Different. Yeah, salute to the grand old chat room, man. You lot have been proper. I love it. Yeah. Salutes. Easy Squirrel, my man. We're following you, bro. No doubt, we're following you. Hey, much love to the grand old chat room. Look after yourself. Lay low. Love over war. London. I'm going to fade you out with some tunes before we head out, right? 2 to 3 minutes or so. But much love. Take care of yourself. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Lay low. London. Hey, Ants, stay there. Don't go nowhere, Ants. You stay right there, please. You're going to close out with me. You stay right there. Don't go nowhere, my man.